Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome all of you from all over the world to the Global AI Conference 2022 Beyond the SCFA AITF event, which is co-hosted by KT, China Mobile, and entity Docomo, the members of SCFA AITF, Asia's largest telecom operator strategic alliance led by KT. Once again, welcome and thank you all joining us today. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Hyunmi Hong, given opportunity and great honor of being MC for today. Today is very meaningful day. So as you can see, today's event is being broadcast live worldwide through KT's official YouTube channel and Bilibili in China. So please check your network connection again. Now, to open today's event, there will be a welcome speech from Sun Min Bae, Director of KT AI2XL Research Center and Head of AITF Subcommittee of the SCFA AITF. Please welcome Ms. Bae.
Good morning, everyone. I would like to thank all the audiences and speakers participating in the Global AI Conference online and offline today. It has been great 12 years since KT, China Mobile, and entity Docomo built a strategic alliance, SCFA, and 5 years ago, in 2017, we launched AITF. As we are representing telecommunication companies in South Korea, China, and Japan, the goal of AITF is to share AI technology and business insights and create synergy. This year, we step forward and expand our collaborative efforts to global by launching this Global AI Conference. With the consent and support of China Mobile and entity Docomo, we decided to hold this event every year. Hopefully, this will cultivate AI research and development atmosphere in all the telecommunication companies as well. I hope you enjoy Global AI Conference today. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bae, and thank you very much for your impressive opening speech. Now, let's start the main conference. During the presentation, participants and attendees are very welcome to leave questions on the chat box of the streaming page. So if you have any questions about the presentation among those who are joining through Zoom, please raise your hand after the presentation is over. As a keynote for morning conference, we have invited Dr. Richard Benjamin from Telefónica, the world's fifth largest mobile communication company and the largest mobile communication company in Spain and Latin America, will give a presentation under the theme of a 360 perspective on AI, including business, society, ethics, and climate. Let me invite Dr. Richard Benjamin.
Hello, everybody. My name is Richard Benjamin, and I'm the Chief AI and Data Strategist at Telefónica. It's a pleasure and honor for me to be here with you and share with you our experiences with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence today is being used everywhere in many different businesses across societies and our economies. It is so big, and it's becoming massively used that it's not only sufficient to think about business value, but we also have to think about society, about ethics, and about its impact, its potential impact in climate change. That's what I'm gonna talk about today. First, let's start with the business part, which is what we all know very well. and is about how can help AI in the different companies to improve their functioning. Now, there are many studies that explain that in the future, this will be a huge economic opportunity. Yeah? PwC estimated by 2030 almost $16 trillion to add to the GDPs across the world. Yeah? And this would happen through the use of AI in different applications. Yeah? Think about digital assistants or chatbots, optimization of all kinds of processes in companies and in industry, analysis of fraud, better understanding of the market, marketing, call center, HR, you name it. Any single business process can be improved with this kind of technology. And it's not only in one sector. It's in insurance, software, telecoms, retail, many different sectors are using this, and increasingly more sectors will use it in more intensive way. So there is a huge business opportunity in general. But what does this mean for an individual company? Now let's have a look at what Telefónica is doing in artificial intelligence. As an example of a company in a certain sector, telecommunications sector, how it improves the business and even creates new business. Yeah? So there are different areas, let's say 3 areas. I will discuss each of them in the following slides. And the first is about using it internally to optimize our business. Yeah? So we do a lot of work in understanding our customer life cycle. How do we manage value? Yeah? How do we price our products? We use artificial intelligence and data to look around us to maybe have certain segments have different prices in an intelligent way. We predict what customers might leave, and then we try to retain them. But we also apply it to our marketing areas. We try to improve our marketing campaigns so that we get a better conversion or a better rate. We do that with, for instance, recommending devices to our customers based on the type of usage they make, the type of contract they have, and also their history. We also do this in the B2B market. We do recommendation of video. So a lot of things about providing our customers what they need. And then there is the optimization of our core business. Of course, we deploy mobile and fixed networks, fiber, 4G, 5G. We invest a huge amount of billions in these deployments. And if we can optimize the deployment just a bit, a small percentage, that means already a huge amount of money. So we apply it across our core business in those 3 different ways. And here I've listed a few use cases, but there can be tens or hundreds of use cases across the business. Yeah. We also use it in our relation with the customer. So we try to innovate in the relation using, in this case, digital assistance technology, voice recognition, such that our customers can have an individual conversation with the systems without having an agent in between. I will show you 4 brief examples. It's the same technology, it's used in the same way, but it's deployed in different countries and geographies and in different businesses. The first one is in Telefónica in Spain, where we have a digital assistant where customers can interact through voice and cognitive services with their TV. Let's have a look.
Quiero ver Vengadores Infinity War en la televisión.
Voy a ello, dame un segundo.
So here a customer asks for a certain movie that he or she wants to see, and it talks to the mobile phone, and then it pops up at the TV so the customer can look at it. Secondly, we also have, and this is in the UK, an interaction with customers where they can ask about their contract. So here is an example where customers can inquire about the differences in a bill on a monthly basis.
Why my bill is higher?
Let's have a look. Your latest bill was 50 pence higher than usual because of extra charge.
So here the system understands the question. It goes into the systems in the IT system to retrieve the specific customer information and returns it back to the customer. We also have video conferencing, where we have actually a device in the customer homes, which we call Movistar Home, where you can actually do video conferences over the TV and the device.
Haz una videollamada a Alejandro.
¿Qué tal?
So all through interaction by voice. Yeah. So this is very consumer oriented, and the same technology we also put in a call center, and this is in Brazil, where customers can call, and about, let's say, 30% of the inquiries can be handled by this digital assistant, and of this 30%, about 70% can be dealt with on the first interaction. A brief example.
Nós vamos continuar o seu atendimento por aqui. Como eu posso te ajudar? Eu queria saber qual é a promoção que eu tô.
So this is in Portuguese in Brazil, so I won't play it all the way. But the important thing here is that this is the same technology. It's the same assistant, which can be deployed quickly across different applications and different geographies, which is quite an achievement because of all the heterogeneity in data sets that are below it. Now, we talked about optimization of the core business. We talked about the customer relation, innovation in the customer relation, but we also have what we call big data products. Yeah? So this is products that are built on top of our network data. This is mobility data. It's created based on aggregation and anonymization of the customer data, the localization data. Now, every handset is connected to antennas, and when handsets, mobile devices move around, that is captured, as you all know, and we anonymize and aggregate the data, and we create insights. What you see on the left-hand side is Barcelona. It's movements on a certain day from everywhere in the city to 3 specific areas: a hospital, the harbor, and the university. And what you can see is how many movements there are throughout the day through those specific areas. And this is very helpful for instance, planning the public transport system. Instead of having, in the past, people standing at the entry of the metros asking, where are you going? Is this for leisure or for work? Instead of doing this 30,000 times during 3 days and spending several millions of euros, this is much more precise, much more economic. You can do it whenever you want, taking into account season effects like Christmas, like summer holiday. So it really is an improvement on the way public transportation can be planned. The same data can be used for many other things. On the right-hand side, you have a festival, an application in tourism, where there's a festival in Valencia in Spain. And here you can see from which areas in Spain people are coming. You can also even see it from which international countries visitors are coming. And this is all roaming information as internationally concerned. But you can also see in the city itself, during a normal day or during a day of the festival, about mobility patterns of the people. Yeah, this can help the organization and even the police of the city, local police, to optimize safety aspects and security aspects of the event. Yeah? So these are products that actually created a new business for Telefónica, because in the past we didn't have this kind of business, but now we are engaging with all kinds of sectors: transport sector, logistic, retail sector, for those kinds of products. Now, it's not easy how to get there. Yeah, so we use AI and big data across our businesses, but let's say the journey to get there is not an easy journey. We started actually in 2011 or 2012 with the statement that data is not an exhaust of our operation. Data is a strategic asset. Yeah? And then we started the journey where we first explored use cases. Can this work for us? What would be the impact? Once we understood that, we decided to transform, which means from a global perspective, coordinate what we are doing across the board, have use cases identified that are important across the group, have a roadmap, also think about data collection, what data should be collected and whatnot. And this was a very tough phase. Yeah? And once we got through that phase, we were able to take important decisions based on data, in addition to, of course, expertise, intuition, and experience. And the last phase, once you have all the data in place at the scalable way, you can actually apply artificial intelligence and think about cognitive services, external monetization, what we saw, customer interaction. Things that are becoming very important if you work at that scale is, of course, privacy and ethics of the data, because there are also impacts of this data, what we see later. Anyway, it is a complex journey, and actually we went through that journey. We made many mistakes. We stepped back. We reflected, and we took different decisions. Now, in order for other companies to learn from that, I actually wrote all these experiences up in a book, which is called The Data-Driven Company: 21 Lessons for Large Organizations to Create Value from Artificial Intelligence, which classifies the challenges or the decisions that companies need to make in 5 categories. Organizational, so where do you put the chief data officer? What is the relation with IT? Business part, where do you start? How do you select use cases? How do you measure the economic impact? How do you finance this whole story and the journey? On the technological part, is it cloud or on-premise? Where do you run the analytics? Is it central? Is it local? Data collection strategy. And of course, also people, so people that have to do it. And finally, also important, responsibility. It's not only about profit. It's also being about being a responsible organization in society. Okay, so far about how we are using AI in our business and what we've learned from that. Now, I'm going to start with the second part, which is using the same technology, not so much for commercial benefit, but for societal benefits. Call it AI for good. AI for good, we associate it with helping achieve or monitoring the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. We all know these are the big problems that we have in the world: climate change, inequality, health, water, education. And it is true that even though those goals are very close already, we're already almost in 2023, it's very hard to measure the progress on those goals, because many of the KPIs that are defined cannot be measured at the moment because there is no data available, or they don't know how to measure. So this is where big data and AI also can help. You can imagine this as, if you look on the right-hand side, this is Mexico City. It is network activity just before, during, and after an earthquake. Now you see a lot of lights shining up. This is activity. People in the net, people that are suffering the earthquake are contacting the family, friends, saying, I'm all right, or I'm not all right. That creates more activity, and that is captured in the network. Now, this is in 2012. Luckily, it was not a very devastating earthquake. But when we made this visualization in our research department already way back in 2012, suddenly we realized there is a lot of value in this data. And with this, for instance, we could inform the Mexican government about which areas would be more affected by the earthquake. You can look at this as Plato's cave, where the prisoners could only look at the shadow of reality, as you can see on the left-hand side, and then they had to interpret or infer what would reality actually be. Now, big data you can see as something like that. It's like a shadow of reality. On the right-hand side in the video, you see the shadow, and then in the context, you interpret what it means, in this case, for an earthquake or a natural disaster. Now, this has been done in many places already. It has been shown that actually big data from different companies, from a telecommunications company, from a financial institution, from an insurance company, or from a travel or an airline organization, all that data is very relevant for helping move forward with the Sustainable Development Goals. And we will see a few examples. Now, this big data as a reflection of reality. This is an example of our network in Spain. It's about almost 150,000 antennas, almost 1 billion events a day, with roaming and home customers, and more than 20 million customers. And all this network generates this big data that we can abstract from and extract insights from that we've seen in the demos and in the videos. Of course, this is all anonymized and aggregated data. It's not related to personal data at all. Yeah? Here an example for flooding seen in Mexico in 2009. On the bottom side, you see activity in the network, and on the top side with the circles, you see actually the flooding activity, when the flooding is worst. And again, you see a very high correlation between intensity of this natural disaster and network activity, which again demonstrate that the mobile network in an anonymized and aggregated way is the kind of pulse, a monitor of human activity, which is very helpful for understanding natural disasters, how regions are affected by those disasters. Here's another example where we applied it to COVID, to pandemics. There was a joint initiative between the European Commission and 16 telecommunications operators in Europe, where those operators shared on a daily basis mobility data between two cities on this specific day, let's say 10,000 movements, and that between different provinces within countries at the European level. And then the European Commission mixed that data with data of cases of COVID. And as you see on the right-hand side, it's allowed for all kinds of analysis. You see here on the left-hand side, you see the cases of COVID in Europe in a certain period. In the middle pane, you see a focus on Sardinia, which is a small island near Italy. And what you see on the right-hand side is the inward movements to Sicilia. Now you see at the top, on the blue bars, you see a very high top, and this is mobility data. And 2 weeks after, you see a small spike in the COVID cases. So this tool allows that if there is a detection of inward bound movements in a certain area, you might be at risk for a certain COVID peak, which allows governments to be prepared for when this peak actually happens. So there were all kinds of use cases around this data with mobility and cases, and it was used by the European Centre of Disease Control and several European countries to manage the crisis at the European level, and also to learn from other countries. Here you see another example where COVID, where actually it's not only mobility data, it's also data of financial institutions, and it's data about energy consumption. And here, 3 highlights that you can see is just before the confinement in March, mid-March, there is a peak in spending, and that is everybody going to the supermarket and buying toilet paper and pasta, which was very typical here in Spain. Here you see a valley in the energy consumption, and that's because of the Spanish government shut down for 2 weeks the non-essential economy. So all restaurants, all shops were closed unless it was necessary for society. And here you see also that the mobility within a province actually slowly got back, but never got back, and that's because of teleworking for homeworking, and also schools were closed and were given online. So here's an example that government policies, decision makings is reflected in privately held data, and is actually a good monitor for understanding what is happening with the crisis. Another example of AI for good is about air quality. Here is an example where we combined a lot of open data about the weather, about fixed AI air quality stations, vegetation, function of buildings, census data about sociodemographics. We combined it with the same mobility data we've seen before, but also with mobile sensing, a mobile sensor on top of a car that drives through cities. And this allowed us to kind of build a map, something like a traffic map or Google Maps, where red is bad quality in the street, green is good quality, and orange is medium quality. We overlaid it with buildings. In this case, you see schools. And of course, you don't want high quality of high pollution next to a school during the morning break around 11 o'clock in the morning. So all those insights can help governments to better manage the air quality, and also to take more fine-grade decisions. So we've seen the business of AI. We've seen also AI that can be used to help improve societies. and the planet. Now we're going to speak about that this has to be done in an ethical way. Yeah, so it's AI for some things, for business and for good, but then also you have to do it in the right way. Yeah, and why you have to do it in the right way? Because we all know those examples of AI working very well, but then making some mistakes that are undesired. Yeah? So on the left-hand side, you see this camera. There is a rectangle around every face, except for one face, and that happened to be a color face. Yeah? Now, we know all why this is the case, because this machine, this camera, was not trained with sufficiently diverse images of people, mostly, let's say, white people, and not diverse people. And of course, the camera has no notion about people or whatever, or color. It just learns what it sees. Yeah. So this is something that can be avoided if you think about it advanced. Yeah? The same with translation, automatic translation. We all know, if you ask Google, that all doctors are male and all nurses are female. And if the system doesn't have any other context, then it always translates a nurse as female and a doctor as male. Those are things that actually are discriminating against gender. Google is currently intervening in the algorithm. So if you now ask to translate a nurse, then it gives in Spanish the two different options, female and male, but that's still not part of the machine learning algorithm. So there are all kinds of, this is all about the bias problem. There are issues about jobs. There are issues about explainability. If you use a very complex algorithm, how do you explain that? And so what can you do about this? Yeah? This is where the ethical use of AI comes into place. There are many organizations that try to work on this to avoid that. The European Commission has guidelines for trustworthy AI. UNESCO has recommendations for AI. The OECD has recommendations for ethical AI. So many organizations are. Singapore is very advanced on this as well. And so also Telefónica in 2018, based on its massive plan to massively use this technology, issued AI principles that we have to abide to. Yeah? AI should be fair, should be transparent and explainable, should be human-centric, with privacy and security. And also, if we work with third parties, they should also respect those privacies. Yeah? We have a kind of governance model where we define how this happens on a daily basis. We train our employees. We have a questionnaire where we ask the right questions. We have new roles like a responsible AI champion. And if there are problems, we have an escalation process to sort out the difficulties. We are currently fully in the process of implementing this across the company. What we want to do for every product that we launch into the market, do a kind of analysis. First, the risk analysis, and then an analysis of how the ethical principles are affected by this specific product. Yeah? The risk analysis we do on 3 dimensions: the severity if something goes wrong, the scale, so how many people are affected, and third, the likelihood that it happens. Yeah? And those things give scores, and we combine that in the end in a kind of score that helps us understand in general how we are doing with respect to ethical principles. This is not only relevant because we think it's important, it is also important because there is an upcoming European AI regulation, not for all AI systems, but for high-risk AI systems in certain areas. And those will have to comply with strict obligations that to some extent resemble what we are doing with our approach, but they are even stricter and more complicated. Now, that was the ethical part of AI. So you have to use AI. You can use it for business, you can use it for good, but if you use it, you have to make sure that you are aware of potential unintended negative consequences, and actually you can manage those using such a methodology as I presented. We use that methodology, responsible AI, by design. So you don't launch a product and then you think about the things, but in every process, in the conception of the process, in the development and the design, even if you buy it from a third party, in all that process, there is a thinking about what could go wrong, and is my data biased? What can I do about that? Yeah. Now, the last part is more recent even, and it's called green AI. Yeah? And that's the case that, so in general, we know that ICT has a big impact on climate change. Yeah? So some estimated by 2030, 20% of all the emissions are not coming from cars or from factories, but actually are coming from ICT, from data centers, from all the computation power that is going on in the world. And if you apply that to artificial intelligence, then there are a few big models that are creating some concerns around people. Because, for instance, if you are aware of the large language models, that are, and what I just said, automatic translation, these are huge models, and they can take like 10 months to be trained on all kinds of data, and they can spend like 10 million in energy bill, so energy consumption. So the footprint is actually very large of those models. There are some scientific articles that compare one training session of such large models, have the same carbon footprint as 5 cars during their whole life cycle. And that's a significant amount apart. So it's not always, it's not anymore the larger, the better. The larger also has a negative consequence, which you, of course, have to try to minimize. And so there's a current trend that speaks about how can we improve those algorithms such that they have a less carbon footprint. And the first thing you have to do, of course, measure. So what some research institutes are doing, actually taking artificial intelligence algorithms, machine learning algorithms, and they measure. They open up the computer, as you can see on the right-hand side, they put all kinds of sensors, and they measure during what's happening with the code, what is the energy consumption, in order to learn what part of the code are generating more, requiring more energy, and which part less, and then turn that into kind of a design guidelines for programming. So you don't program in AI only for optimization to solve the problem, not for efficiency and speed, but also for less reduction in energy. And all those four things together, for me, is a kind of a 360 perspective on artificial intelligence, because, as I said, AI is going to be massively used across our different businesses, across our societies, and only thinking about commercial uses is not enough anymore. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving a meaningful keynote, Dr. Benjamins. And actually, I enjoyed Benjamin's keynote. It was very impressive to hear that AI technologies can be used in such a variety of businesses. It seems that the expectations for the next sessions are increasing thanks to the high-quality lecture from the start. Next, we have invited Dr. Donglin Li from China Mobile. He will present China Mobile's AI technology, product development, application, and industry promotion. Let me invite Dr. Donglin Li. Hello, Dr. Donglin Li. Can you hear me? Okay, I think there are some problem. Could you turn your mic on, please? Can you hear my voice?
Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Thank you. 您好. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Donglin Li, if you're ready, please start your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you for the host. It is a great pleasure to participate in this meeting. I'm Ling Li from China Mobile, and China Mobile has always been a practitioner in the field of 5G and artificial intelligence. In the process of actively promoting the new infrastructure of artificial intelligence, we have summarized and refined the development model of holistic AI and carry out practice and explorations according to this model, which is actually the topic that we would like to share today. Since 2012, contemporary artificial intelligence technology based on deep learning has developed rapidly and presented the following typical characteristics. The first is rapid growth in the size and volume of datasets. With the development of Internet, the global data volume has grown explosively, and it is expected that by 2025, the total amount of data can reach over 1,000 trillion gigabits. The second is the rapid growth and diversified development of computing power. Computing power is the productivity of artificial intelligence, and the rapid development of new intelligence computing power chipsets such as GPU, TPU, NPU has greatly accelerated the development of artificial intelligence technology. The third is big model. Big models are currently a research hotspot in the field of artificial intelligence algorithms, which provides a new path for AI to achieve technological breakthroughs and innovation in scale deployment. Many large enterprises and research institutes around the world have launched powerful huge models, and the largest model has reached the scale of trillion parameters. And the last one is high performance. With the help of data, computing power, and algorithm technology, the performance of AI has achieved significantly improvements. For example, in scenarios such as image recognition and language comprehension, the task performance of artificial intelligence on public datasets has exceeded or approached the human level. So, the rapid development of artificial intelligence technology has also played a strong role in the science and technology strategy, the government's regulations, capital investment, industrial transformation, and scientific and technological talent structure of various countries. It is observed that more than 40 countries around the world have incorporated artificial intelligence into their national science and technology development strategies. Artificial intelligence has also become the focus of global technology capital investment. For example, in China, the private equity investment in artificial intelligence has been ranking second in the world. Artificial intelligence is also becoming a must for enterprises to carry out transformation. In 2021, the proportion of enterprises using AI in the world will reach almost nearly 60%, with an increase of 6% over the year in the last. And last but not the least, artificial intelligence is changing the structure of technical talent. At present, the number of artificial intelligence talents in the world is increasing rapidly. For example, in the United States, the proportion of AI in the total number of people who have obtained computer science and doctoral degrees each year has increased to over 20%. The number of AI-related authors is growing by more than 50% per year on average. And China's artificial intelligence industry has, in the same time, continued to grow in scale in recent years, moving from technology exploration to large-scale application and gradually penetrating into all walks of life. In the new artificial intelligence infrastructure, which is composed of artificial intelligence computing power, data, algorithms, platforms, and other elements, relying on the support of economic and social conditions such as government policies, capitals, investment, talents, laws, and ethics, with the goal to empowering digital intelligence application and innovation in different vertical industries. Its sense is actually not only to accelerate the development of the key elements of the AI industry itself, but also to drive the transformation of economic and social development models and promote the transformation of the old or the new energy and high quality development of the real economy and society. Therefore, we believe that the new infrastructure of AI is not only the inevitable result of conforming to the development trend of AI itself, but also the cornerstone for fully releasing the huge potential of artificial intelligence and making it widely infrastructure to serve people's livelihood. And so after nearly 10 years practice of AI-related research, development, and applications, China Mobile has explored the holistic AI model, which is composed of point, line, service, and system. Point refers to intelligent capabilities, and that is the AI algorithms. The solution is the intelligent requirement of a single specific scenario into a certain field. And line refers to intelligent applications by the combination of multiple points. The complete end-to-end intelligent requirements of a certain field are solved by those applications. Service refers to the intelligent platform or AI platform, which forms a foundation for serving various intelligent capabilities and applications, and its research and development, deployment, and also day-to-day operation. System refers to the overall intelligence of industry. Through the comprehensive use of point, line, and service, it can realize the overall intelligence upgrade and transformation of our telecom industry. We believe that holistic AI is the key path for the new artificial intelligence infrastructure to achieve its large-scale value. From another perspective, there are also 4 key elements when we are implementing our holistic AI methodology. First, intelligent transformation must have clear overall goals and corresponding top-level design. Second, we must design the scheme, providing our solution and architecture of intelligence transformation from the overall point of view. And third, artificial intelligence should serve end-to-end business value. And last but not the least, artificial intelligence should continue to operate and maintain operations in production. In the process of promoting the implementation of our holistic AI methodology, China Mobile has built our own intelligent engine and a series of core technologies around it. On top of our rich intelligent computing resources, big data, and ubiquitous network, we formed our 9天 product system, which is composed of 7 platform-based products, including deep learning platform, capability platform, and over more than 100 algorithm capabilities, such as machine vision, speech, and natural language processing, etc. And we published over 50 AI international conferences and journal papers, filed more than 400 patent applications, currently leading over 40 network intelligence standards and projects, and contributed multiple product datasets to the industry. While China Mobile is carrying out core technology research in the field of artificial intelligence, we also attach great importance to the deep integration of AI technology with various services and management, which forms a rich and fruitful application scenarios or use cases. So first of all, communication network is the foundation of our business. So network intelligence transformation is the core task of China Mobile's intelligent transformation. Now we're building an autonomous network with integrated computing and network, high automation and intelligence. In the process of promoting the autonomous network construction, we have also adopted the holistic AI model. At the point, we established a 4+X network intelligence system built according to the intelligent requirements of the network field. And then we gather those points into different applications, and more than 60 intelligent applications are implemented and adopted in production. And third, with the service, we're actually running our own network intelligence platforms, which provides over 100 common capabilities to serve our 21 branches in operation. From another perspective, we are also providing our AI capabilities to serve our customers. In the personal market, intelligence customer service has served almost 1,000 million users, and its monthly interaction volume reaches more than 200 million. In the home market, we have this very famous portal recommendation service that actually brought personalized viewing experience to more than 56 million home subscribers across the mainland China. And also in emerging new businesses market, the industrial pioneers the large-scale combination of AI, and we also use the AI live subtitles for large-scale international events. For example, this year's Winter Olympics and Paralympics Games. So we have over 100 smart subtitle live broadcasts were completed during the event, and the average accuracy rate of the Chinese subtitles translation automation reaches over 96%. So this is a quite achievement. From the perspective of the vertical industrial field, China Mobile also built a wealth of smart industry solutions to serve the digital and intelligent transformation for those verticals. And it includes smart transportation. We realized the automatic driving and intelligent dispatch of container trucks at Xiamen terminal. And for manufacturing, the One Power Industrial Quality Inspection Platform improves the quality inspection efficiency greatly. For education, we also launched the 9天必生 platform, which has provided and partnered with over 30 universities in China to provide full-screen cloud solutions for artificial intelligence teaching, experimentation, and scientific research, and help us to grow a big foundation for AI talents for the future. In the same time, it is also our firm belief that it is not enough to do a good job of holistic AI by China Mobile ourselves, but also it is quite important, and equally important actually, to exert the power of industrial partners. And that is why we're also putting great importance and attention to build an ecosystem around holistic AI.
There are some problems. We cannot hear the doctor's voice, so we will check our network condition. So, doctor, could you hear my voice?
Yes, I can hear.
Thank you.
Okay.
Please continue your presentation.
Okay. I was just talking about the smart network and open innovation platform. And the second one that we leverage to build our ecosystem is to establish a strong joint research and development partnership with colleagues and universities in China. Right now, we have established relationships and joint projects with more than 30 universities in China. And the third is to set up our AI capability outsourcing cooperation plan. Through the joint research and development, system integration, capital cooperation, and other ways, we would like to introduce high-quality capabilities from the industry into our Jiutian platform, which serves as the middle platform to enable our internal and external leverage of AI capabilities. And
Excuse
the
me,
fourth
doctor.
is
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
Could you share your presentation PPT on the screen? As we can only
Okay,
see
let me
your
check.
face and voice right now, so could you share your PPT files with us?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I should continue.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, and the fourth method that we were leveraging to build the ecosystem is to actively lead and participate in industrial organizations so that we can actually build industrial consensus where we are going and what type of technologies that we would be using and what forms of collaboration is actually needed to go forward together. And in the same time, we also release algorithm collaborative innovation challenges in network intelligence field and in the open source community to invite individual developers to join us in creating high quality open source data sets and promote industrial development together. In the future, we will focus on continuously refinement and practicing the core of holistic AI technology and improving the effectiveness of its industrial empowerment. So from hereafter, China Mobile is no longer a traditional communication service provider, but committed to become the demand proposer, innovation organizer, technology supplier, and market applicator of original artificial intelligence innovation and core technologies around it. Therefore, we're looking forward to working with all the industrial chain partners to implement the new artificial intelligence infrastructure vision, which is to enable AI usage just like communication service usage. And that concludes my presentation for today. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation, Doctor. And let's take a question. Is there any question from Dr. Dongling Li?
Well, actually, I have one.
Yeah,
Hi,
could you
hello,
ask a question?
Okay, hello, my name is Yunmi from KT. So first, Dr. Dong, thank you for the presentation. So it was very impressive that China Mobile is kind of doing a variety of business with CUTN platform. So I'm wondering what is the service that has the biggest impact on?
I'm sorry. So your question was, what is the services that has the biggest business impact?
Yes, exactly.
Right. Well, actually, I think it depends on how you count for the business impact. But from my knowledge, for example, for the Winter Olympics broadcasting, So one of our sub branches, Migu, actually using an artificial intelligence to do this interactive automation broadcasting live rooms. And that actually gains quite attention, not only from the subscribers by broadcasting this event, but also gain a great attention in the investment market. And during that event, China Mobile's stock price has risen over 10%, I believe. So to me, that is a quite straightforward business impact of applying artificial intelligence by enable more reach for customer services to this service innovation. But from another perspective, we're also doing internal technology breakthroughs to reduce the operational cost from the internal network operation. So here is not only about generating business values or getting high stock market prices, but also to reduce the huge cost for our daily network operation. So which composed to ours is also the network intelligence approach. I hope this solves your problem.
Yeah, thank you for the answer. That was great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the good questions and answers, and thank you very much, Dr. Dongling Li.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we move on the next presentation, please check your webcam network connection and also microphone condition. Next, we have invited Dr. Ken Ota from NTT Docomo joining with us today. Dr. Ota will present Docomo AI of Innovation Co-Creation Platform and Lifestyle Co-Created Lab. Let me invite Dr. Ken Ota. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me clear and loud?
Oh, sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Dr. Ken Ota, if you're ready, please start your presentation.
Okay, so just a moment.
And also, please share your PPT files with us.
Yeah. So how about this one? Can you see my slide?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me start. Hello, everyone. My name is Ken Ota, General Manager of Service Innovation Department of NTT Docomo. Today, I'd like to talk about Docomo AI of Innovation Co-Creation Platform and Lifestyle Co-Creation Lab. Our mission is to create new life experiences with state-of-the-art technologies. We'd like to co-create richer everyday life experiences through virtual and physical convergence. We built an innovation co-creation platform to provide new digital services faster. It consists of 3 layers: the technology asset layer, the coordination layer, and the service delivery layer. We verify best technologies in the real field with partners. We call this activity Lifestyle Co-Creation Lab. Based on feedback data and insights, we improve our technologies. Okay, so let me show you the video about Lifestyle Co-Creation Lab.
発展を続ける私たちの暮らしに今大きな変化が求められています。 地球温暖化、資源・食料問題、そして未知のウイルスなど、多くの社会課題に柔軟に対応し解決できる持続可能な社会システムの実現が急務です。ドコモは一人一人が輝き、寄り添いながらあらゆる可能性が広がっていく社会、ウェルビーイングソサイティの実現を推進します。そのためのパートナーとの価値検証の取り組みがライフスタイル競争ラボです。人の行動を線として捉え、産業分野横断で人を起点とした価値の創出を行い、パートナーや住民といった多様な立場の人たちと新しい価値を共に作り上げていきます。ライフスタイル競争ラボではウェルビーイングを5つのコンセプトで捉え、それぞれに沿った価値検証に取り組みます。安心して健やかに暮らし、働き、学び、楽しめる。私たちドコモはこの5つのコンセプトに基づき、一人一人が輝き、寄り添いながらあらゆる可能性が広がっていく社会、ウェルビーイングソサイティの実現を推進します。
So, in the lifestyle co-creation lab, we deploy and verify new digital services and technologies. And we packaged our AI technologies such as customer understanding, natural language processing, and computer vision as technology assets on the innovation co-creation platform. And in this presentation, I'm going to introduce some of our projects employing Docomo AI technologies in the real world. We carry out our projects in various fields, including mass, mobility as a service, fintech, healthcare, city design, and communication. And in mass field, we have two projects: remote monitoring for self-driving bus by video recognition, and behavior change with nudge towards CO2 reduction. So the first one, remote monitoring for self-driving buses. We have been conducting a POC of remote monitoring systems for self-driving buses at Tube Centralia International Airport in Aichi Prefecture. Its purpose is to verify underlying technologies of remote monitoring systems such as they are essential for introducing self-driving buses in society. And videos from several road surveillance cameras were transmitted over LTE and 5G networks. And we confirmed stable video transmission for safety monitoring. And our challenge is to assist remote operators in remote control rooms to monitor two autonomous buses in parallel. The remote monitoring system provides the operator with status of the two buses, including their positions with in-car and roadside cameras. The object detection algorithm detects vehicles, aircraft, and pedestrians in videos, and the system alerts the operator to detected objects in real time. And we confirmed that the operator can use the remote control system to immediately stop them, reduce their speed, and start them while confirming the safety of passengers and buses with the safety staff on board. Okay, so let's move on to the behavior change. This slide gives a brief background of the field trial of behavior change with nudge towards CO2 reduction. The congestion in the Tome expressway from Gotemba to Machida is extremely severe, particularly on weekend afternoons. Many cars get on the highway even with traffic congestion prediction information, which will lead to more traffic jams and more CO2 emissions. So how can we encourage people to avoid traffic jams on the Tome highway? Our idea is let people stay at Gotemba. We tested traffic and CO2 reduction with personalized nudge based on behavioral economics and traffic congestion forecasting AI. This is a part of the project commissioned by the Ministry of the Environment. This field trial was conducted at the Gotemba Premium Outlet from November 6, 2021. Personalized nudge is created by Docomo's behavioral change platform, and the nudge messages are pushed to the user smartphones. For example, to those who might respond to loss aversion, messages like driving on a congested highway doubles your gas bill are sent. As a result, the behavior change rate was improved by approximately 13%. Okay, so next field is healthcare. First, let me explain our vision and approach to healthcare services. Docomo has been developing technologies to realize a society where everyone can maintain and improve their health throughout their daily lives, taking advantage of the customer touch points on smartphones. Specifically, real-world consent data, such as location information, the number of steps, and app utilization are used as features to estimate health conditions and disease risks. Examples of our healthcare AI assets include the estimation of frailty, stress level, and lifestyle-related disease risks. Today, I'm going to show you a frailty risk estimation AI. So you may not be familiar with the word frailty. Frailty is the condition of being weak and the lack of strength resulting from aging-related decline in the person's physical and psychological systems. It is very important to detect frailty in its early stage so as not to require nursing care. A typical method for determining frailty often requires a lot of questionnaires, which are not suitable for the early detection of the frailty risk. So here, we propose a frailty risk estimation AI. By employing real-world data, possibly acquired from smartphone logs, through its main feature, the AI can estimate the frailty risk and its risk factors without burdening the users. By notifying users of recommended lifestyle habits with target values to be improved, behavioral change can be promoted. In our field study with 300 subjects, approximately 50% of subjects showed behavioral change, resulting in an average 10% reduction in the frailty risk. Okay, so next, regarding city design, I will introduce digital transformation project for road operation business. So, since roads and social infrastructure in Japan were intensively developed during the period of high economic growth, the number of facilities that are more than 50 years old will increase at an accelerating rate over the next 20 years. So, toward a vision of sustainable social infrastructure, it is critical to maintain and renew road infrastructures strategically. However, most local governments cite a lack of budget, manpower, and technical capabilities as concerns. Digital technologies can improve operations in inspection and repair planning. In order to solve these issues, Infronia Holdings, a comprehensive infrastructure services company, and Docomo Group conducted POC using the crack detection AI technology of road-related inspection from April to May 2022. For the automation of road repair planning, we conducted the following POCs. Number one, quick inspections to calculate crack rates by analyzing road pavement images. And number two, automatic input of those results into the system. And number three, rule-based planning algorithm based on the latest results. We'll continue to accelerate digital transformation to improve drastically the efficiency of the road operation business. Okay, so last field is communication. So you have two items, highly interactive online voice communication system and engagement prediction system. Okay, so let me introduce a highly interactive online voice communication system. So I will show you a short demo video later. And we developed two key technologies. First, WebRTC-based low delay and HD plus quality speech transmission over 5G networks, and make multi-access edge computing makes speech collisions happen less. And second, automatic mute and unmute control by multimodal VAD, voice activity detection, enables users to react quickly. Okay, so let me show you a video.
オンライン共話コミュニケーション。一般的なウェブ会議システムでは、
いいというか、すみません、ミュートしてました。あ、そう。前はちょっとちょっと合わせますね。
このように会話のテンポが悪くなる課題があります。私たちはこれらの課題を解決し、
そうですかね。またつなぎ直したりするんで、あるじゃないですか。あっちの方が多分考えられてるんでしょうけど。
このような共話を実現する音声通話システムを開発しました。鍵となる2つのドコモ技術で、低遅延、高音質、そしてミュート操作不要かつ 雑音の少ない音声通話を可能にします。
こんにちは。こんにちは。
これらが協和の実現を支えています。
Okay, as shown in the video, the system makes interactive conversation possible, employing two key technologies. The first is the WebRTC-based low delay and HD plus quality speech transmission over 5G networks and MEC. Thanks to the reliable and short delay network, fewer speech collisions which may disturb speakers happen during conversation. And second is the automatic mute and unmute control by the multimodal voice activity detection. So you can speak at any time you want without tedious mute operations. And quick reaction is possible because the microphone is automatically activated only when you are speaking. And please have a look at the figures on the right. This is the assessment result of the user experience of our system. It shows improved user experience of our system compared to a conventional online meeting application in speaking, listening, interactivity, and tempo. However, the most important conclusion derived from this result is that the performance is very close to the face-to-face cases. Okay, so next one, engagement prediction system. So let me introduce a human engagement prediction AI system. Since the outbreak of the coronavirus, a lot of students have started to take e-learning classes. However, it is said that it is difficult for teachers to grasp how much students understand their lectures, since the teachers can only see facial expressions through their cameras. To support teachers and improve teaching quality and students' learning experience, we started to develop a human engagement prediction AI system. Our system can recognize the engagement of students with and without mask. We apply mask data augmentation and user emotion and action recognition module to improve the performance of the prediction. So here is our demonstration video. It's the result sound. Okay, so the engagement score and action recognition results predicted by our system are shown on the bottom left and the right. You may see, and because the target frequently tilts her head and closes her eyes, in the last part, the engagement score was 0.24. according to the action statistics predicted by the action recognition module, non-focused actions such as sleeping and looking to the side account for a higher percentage than focused actions. And by using our system, you can visualize all the students' actions and engagement, allowing teachers to take care of students who are not paying attention in class. We are going to apply this engagement prediction system in the education domain for improving e-learning quality. Okay, so I've introduced our 6 projects of Docomo AI, of Docomo's innovation co-creation platform and lifestyle co-creation lab. And we continue to improve Docomo AI and co-create new life experiences and new values with partners. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Then let's take a question. Do we have any questions about today's presentation? Any other questions?
Okay. Thanks for your presentation. I am Joseph Lee from KT AITF. If I question to you, presentation slide number 11, as we can see, there are 6 pieces of personal information related to healthcare. How did you actually get consent and collect it? And there are an average reduction effect of 10%. Is there a commercialization plan?
Okay, so thank you for question. And we got consent from users electronically by providing the privacy policy, terms and conditions for personal data at the first time of service usage. And our fatality risk estimation AI has been served as a commercial service since last month. So, do I answer your question?
Okay, thanks for your answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Any other questions? No, thank you. Thank you so much, Doctor. It was very impressive presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Dr. Jae-hyung Park from KT will present KT's metaverse strategy and AI eco strategy. I think it's very important to build an R&D ecosystem that evolves on its own in the field of AI. Let me invite Dr. Jae-hyung Park. Please welcome.
Good morning. I'm Jae-hyung Park, AI Service Planning Team Leader in KT AI2XL. Today, I'll introduce AI ecosystem, Jini랩s, and Metaverse Service Echo, Jiniverse, in KT. First, I introduce KT R&D and AI business shortly. Next, let me showing AI Metaverse Service, Jiniverse, that KT has prepared launching services at the end of this year. And I'll explain Jini랩s, KT AI Eco Playground for publishing Jiniverse and AI tech and co-working together. In KT R&D Institute of Convergence Technology, many people had researched Giga Internet and 5G communications. Nowadays, in Digital KT, all of them are researching many AI technologies. We are researching the core technology of voice NLP vision AI engine that have led to voice conversation-oriented interface changes, and are also doing a large AI language model. Also, we are studying various AI solutions such as digital twin, AI mobility, operation AI automation technology. Based on these technologies, KT has launched many AI services products that customers can use in real life, such as GigaGenie, AI CC, AI robot, and energy. First of all, in 2017, we launched GigaGenie, the world's first AI setup box. It is used by 3.1 million households, the largest number of subscribers in Korea. Based on this, AI hotel and AI apartment are also keeping #1 supplier in Korea. It is provided in about 8,000 rooms in 50 hotels. The apartment also expanded the AI apart infrastructures for 5 million households. In addition, this GigaGenie has been applied to robots and IBI using AI inside so that it can operate on third-party devices. Based on this voice technology, the voice bot is operated in AI contact center, which provides the largest number of consultation seats with approximately 7,000 seats and the largest number of tasks of 300 types. KT Customer Center is now able to respond to customers 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In addition, the KT largest AI contact center experience enables that it is also leading AI business in domestic financial and insurance tech sector. KT provides Geniverse, a metaverse based on vision and AI media technology. The key message of KT Geniverse is create, design, together. We are focused on two main directions. First, my universe consists of my home, my town, and my community that I decorate myself. Second, it is Lifeverse that builds a fandom through brand content and connects it to a service, leading to a virtual economy. So, first of all, let's take a look at this Geniverse video. In Geniverse, from home twin technology that makes a home by entering only the address of an apartment, various elements such as decoration, home IoT, and KT home service, and many games are included. As a key differentiation technology in this Geniverse, AI home twin modeling technology creates an easy and intuitive home twin space from the user's point of view by performing analysis and modeling at once when drawings are input. When you input the left drawing image, it analyzes the drawing based on AI, recognizes symbols, and vectorizes them to automatically create a twin space on the right. The technical features of Geniverse AI home twin modeling include: first, Metaverse is Metaverse-specific space creation method that facilitates style conversion and includes interactive components such as doors and windows. Second, the characteristics of home twin include high twin accuracy, such as glass curved surface, and pillar expression, and easy editing by dividing spatial information by room type. Third, as a three-dimensional modeling feature, it is possible to model space in a Genever style to recognize symbols and prepare user-generated content. Lastly, APIs and various datasets used in AI home twin modeling technology will be disclosed through Jiní랩스 in the next year. With Jiníverse, we will provide many experiences in life. At Home Twin, you can enjoy basic decorating functions, watch TV connected to KT IPTV, link home IoT devices, and play with pets. In the town hall inside the Jiníverse, KT research engineers gather to hold an opening ceremony, award, and hold a birthday party once a month. Jiníverse is building a platform and content ecosystem through various partnerships and joint research in academia by field. As much cooperation is required, various opportunities are open to all of you, so I hope that we can form many partnerships together and go together. So far, we have introduced Jiníverse as KT's metaverse ecosystem. For opening AI ecosystem, KT is preparing Jiní랩스 as a space to create AI with many AI partners. AI Eco Playground in Jiní랩스. Anyone can easily experience, utilize, compare, and share AI technology and services. First, AI Tech Space, when you can experience AI, and in AI Eco Space, you can utilize APIs. AI evaluation section to test and compare AI. It consists of AI data hub that shares AI data together. What you see in the main page of KT Jiní랩스, first, in AI tech space, KT plans to release more than 80 cases of KT's 5 major AI technology fields and partner AI within this year. For each technology, you can see detailed descriptions of the technology, and you can share and utilize the descriptions of technology. You can also see technology demo of how these technologies actually work. You can experience firsthand how to use speech recognition synthesis technology, how to summarize a constellation conversation, and how face recognition technology works. If you look at the AI tech space, you can see the technology of voice AI and vision AI, and industry AI such as digital twin and network AI of operation security and partners AI. When you show Vision AI and look closely at face detection, you can see not only detailed technical explanations, but also demonstration of how it works, such as face detection and face landmark and face recognition. As you can see in Partners AI, we are also introducing the skills of our excellent cooperating partners.
There are tons of music platforms out there.
Next, AI EcoSpace will provide the AI Core API so that it can be freely requested and used at any time. Only if you sign up for a membership and get an integrated API key, you can easily develop open AI API using a single key. About 40 kinds of AI API includes KT's large AI medium API to be announced next, will be opened sequentially by the end of this year. You can try these APIs, free trial, use them freely for a limited number of times for non-commercial use, and share them. In AI ecospace, you can directly apply for voice, NLP, and vision AI APIs, and use limited tokens for free. For convenient use of each API, detailed guides, including AI tutorial, will be provided. In this AI ecospace, commercialized AI APIs can be used by going to the commercial site. And for development only, you can use them free by the development guide. If there are many APIs like this, performance evaluation is also important. We will provide AI API performance comparison so that you can check the superiority or completeness of AI technology. In the leaderboard, you can compare performance by API version and provided similar APIs, and you can also check the level of competitive advantage in each field. In addition, to facilitate this evaluation, we plan to provide standard evaluation datasets, including open evaluation datasets for each domain. By providing API server, real-time monitoring of registered APIs, we plan to provide stable quality management of the supplied API. You can see the result of STT evaluation scoring on the leaderboard, request a test, and check the dataset and evaluation result. In order to utilize AI technologies and do AI learning, AI data is also important. AI data is being disclosed in many places such as AI Hub and OpenAI. KT can actually use it for technology development and publish it, including Korean speech data, license plate images, industrial facility thermal imaging CCTV data, etc. We will also share the evaluation dataset shown earlier and provide it for use in development and performance evaluation. If you see the detailed data, we plan to make a space where you can download data, search for each data, and register it yourself. Beyond the developers using this development environment, developers who research core AI engines can become provider of AI APIs at Jine랩s. Provide all AI developers the ability to deploy and manage APIs. If you apply for API registration through the developer console, you can distribute the API through consulting in cooperation with KT and update it if necessary. For high-quality APIs, we plan to introduce technology in Partners AI section of AI Tech Space and attach badge on excellent partner. API registered in Jine랩s will be commercialized through the KT Cloud AI API space if business requirements are met. Among the API registered by developers, If the performance evaluation index is high and there is a lot of usage, it is possible to make a paid product through KT Cloud's API product. In this way, you can apply for API registration developed by developers and register guides and policies through the developer console. Through the cooperation of Jini랩s AI Echo Playground, which has been described so far, we are forming MOUs and partnership with various AI organizations. We want to welcome AI companies as global partners on Jini랩s. The AI Echo Playground Jini랩s explained so far can still be used through the auto-translation functions of web browser. It is still only available in the Korea region. In 2023, we plan to open an English version for global cooperation. I introduced KT Echo expansion in AI and metaverse field. We look forward to the interest and the participation of many who listen to this presentation. And I close today's presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thanks for your meaningful presentation, Mr. Park. Then let's take a question from one of the Zoom users. If anyone has questions about the presentation, please raise your hand.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
I'm Issei Nakamura from NTT Docomo, and thank you for your wonderful presentation. And I'm very impressed by KT's AI technology and services. And let me ask you a question about Geniverse. And I would like to ask you how KT monetizes the Geniverse service in B2C and B2B respectively. So if you have any detailed information, I'd like to know that. Thank you.
With Gcoin for B2C customers, and for B2B customers, we create the trading ecosystem and receiving selling commission fee. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And any other questions? Okay, that was indeed a very meaningful Q&A, and thank you very much for your time and this presentation, Doctor. Thank you so much. We've been running busy since the morning. Next is the last session in the morning so that a presentation is prepared on a very important topic. Hee-jung Ryu, team leader at KT, will present KT's Large AI medium, which covers hyperscale AI, a hot topic in the field of AI these days. Let me invite Hee-jung Ryu. Please welcome.
Yes, I'm Hee-jung Ryu. I'm a leader of a team at KT called Large AI Technology Development. My team is responsible for developing and training large language model. First, it's my great honor to present our works here. Today, I'm going to talk about KT's large AI technologies. First, I'd like to introduce KT's AI-based services. We are challenging new business areas with our AI technology. We are applying our AI to smart factory, mobility, robotics, media content, and some security applications and so on. We also have solutions like AI contact center, GigaGenie, a smart speaker, AI robot, and metaverse services. Our core technologies are mainly divided into four. Probably everyone here will be familiar with these names. Large AI is large language model. Recently, it's a foundation of all AI technologies. NLP, natural language processing, for better understanding and then generation of human language. Speech means all technologies of a human voice. Computer vision is technology that can understand some visual information. Today's presentation will focus on the first two. We also collecting a huge amount of real-world data, such as voice, text, pictures, and videos. It enables all of these technologies and solutions. 기가진이 is the smart speaker and the first AI speaker connected to Internet TV in Korea, and it's widely and actively used with more than 3 million subscribers. The smart speaker offers lots of functions activated with your voice, such as free conversation, control TV, shopping, alarms, and games. To support these various functions, high level of AI technologies are required. So more than 500 AI R&D steps are developing these functions, including myself. AICC, AI Contact Center, is a good example solution showing how we are using those kind of AI technologies. KT operates the largest contact center in Korea, and our voice bot, the AICC, handles customer calls without human intervention based on our cloud servers and AI technologies. More than 80,000 customers were answered only by AI agents a day, which is 40% of total incoming calls. Voice bot understands customers' complex and even ambiguous requirements about customers' various payment plans, network problems, and memberships, and so on. There is no waiting time, and it's always on. Next, let me introduce our large-scale language model. We call it 믿음 in Korean. Large-scale AI is a model that can be used to understand or generate a language by training a large-size neural network. Recently, many companies, include some tech giants like Google, are developing large-scale AI models. From million parameter size models to more than hundreds of billion size models are being developed. In addition, it's expanding to a multimodal model that includes not only language, text, but also some visual information. Training a model of that size requires a very large amount of GPU servers and data. For example, training a 175 billion scale GPT-3 model requires at least $2 million. Why do companies develop large-scale AI at such a cost? Because large-scale AI models have already surpassed human language and visual perception performances. Many AI experts say this will become the foundation of all AI services in the near future. For developing AI contact center I mentioned in section 1, it's necessary to develop our own large AI language model. Our large AI model called 믿음 is used as a foundation model to develop many voice and language-based services. It allows us to create services more efficiently than any other technologies in the past we are used. Like rules, patterns, machine learning, and some statistical approaches. We used an encoder-decoder structure that is good at both language understanding and generation, and it's optimized for Korean language. Let's talk about some of its main features. These are the points we took into consideration when developing the model. Just to mention a few, it's a general language model for Korean to improve the level of core NLP performance, such as language understanding in a lot of different domains. It's much more effective to use pre-trained language model and fine-tuning it than any other training method. It's also important goal to shorten training time to deliver AI models to new domains. Collecting a large volume of training data for all tasks takes too much time. Therefore, it's necessary to reduce the train time using relatively small data with efficient fine-tuning technology. And also, proper optimization for Korean language is also needed. Currently, many language models available public do not consider the unique characteristics of Korean language. We are also training model that can run on low-end GPU with small memory. We are also leveraging knowledge outside the model. It's very expensive to retrain the entire model for new knowledge. So it's effective to search the necessary trendy knowledge in outside documents. We consider some aspects of ethics for this high-quality data set, and some filtering skills techniques are also required. We put much effort on preparing high-quality data. Even after AI models and services are delivered to customers, the model needs to be refined using new data. To prepare a good quantity and quality data, well-defined processes are also required. For example, personal information should be masked, low-quality documents should be discarded from training data, and deduplication should be duplication should be eliminated. We automate the data refinement tasks. NLP is the field where the large AI, large language model, can be applied most easily and effectively. Some of these are not possible without large language model, and some has resulted in significant performance gains, especially the ability to generate natural and fluent text seems impossible without large language model. In the next slide, I will show some practical examples where our language model is used. Case 1, data augmentation. So data augmentation is essential for AI service development for quick start when the data is not enough. Midem, our language model, is used to paraphrase sentences. This enables faster service delivery. In the past, we had to create data one by one to train a new model, but thanks to automatic paraphrasing, you can start with a small amount of data and increase the size of it with no or less effort. It greatly reduced the time and cost of training a new model for the first time. This is a web page we are using. You can create many sentences with the same meaning but different expressions by inserting the original sentence over here, and you can create many sentences you want. Case 2, customer call summarizer. In contact center, every customer service call should be summarized by human agent now. Our large AI automates summarization to save time. Given a multi-turn transcript, large AI generates a one-sentence summary. Compared to the past pattern matching method, it summarized more concise summarization results. It saved at least 15 seconds a call. We handle 80,000 calls a day, I mentioned above. This is an example of a transcript of a customer call. This long transcript summarized into just one sentence. Large AI creates a single sentence by combining scattered information above. We only use 60,000 data for training. Last, case 3, toxic content classification. You need to remove toxic content from your training and training data for pre-training and fine-tuning. In addition, you must ensure that the inference results do not generate any improper responses. large AI-based toxic classifier determines whether there is a potential harmful information in a given text. We collected a large amount of harmful content to train this classifier based on the large language model. And we continue to collect data. In a given sentences, our classifier determines whether they contain harmful information. In the slide, this green normal tags means the sentence is safe, and red toxic tags means there is potential harmful information in the sentence. For example, biases about skin color, generation, gender, age, and something else. Yes, this is the end, and I hope you can take home some new ideas from my presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thanks for your wonderful presentation, Mr. Yu. Then let's take a question from one of the Zoom users again. If anyone has a question about the presentation, please raise your hand. Do we have any questions about this presentation?
Hi, my name is Hiroki Nakamura from NTT Docomo. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. I have one question about unethical data. How do you detect unethical data?
Yeah, thank you for your question. We train multiple binary classifier for detecting various kinds of toxic content. For example, we collect some text including gender bias, and we collect some text including some age or other biases. And we also collect exactly the same amount of data, the normal and safe data. And we train multiple binary classifier detecting all those kind of biases and biases. One problem of this approach is that the standard of ethical continuously changing. So we collect data continuously and refine the trained data also continuously.
Thank you for your answer.
Okay.
Thank you. Do we have more questions? Okay, thank you for the good question and answers. And thank you so much for your time and presentation, Mr. Hee-jung Ryu. In the morning session, we could hear a wide range of AI technology these days, from China Mobile, Docomo, and KT. In the afternoon, we will have sessions with experts from various companies such as Google, Xiaomi, Edgemetrics, Marais, and Rebellion. So it's time to wrap up part 1 presentation sessions, and thank you everyone. And today's conference is scheduled to end at 3:35 p.m. Korea time. So please pay attention until the end, and we would like to ask for your active participation as well. And we will take a break from 12 to 1:30 for lunch, and see you again at 1:30 p.m. Korea time. Thank you. From 1:30 p.m. Korea time, Global AI Conference 2022 Beyond SCFA AITF will begin. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome all of you from all over the world to the Global AI Conference 2022 Beyond SCFA AITF. I hope everyone had a great lunch. Then let's start the afternoon sessions now. As announced in the morning, AI companies invited by KT, China Mobile, and NTT Docomo will continue their presentations in the afternoon. Part 2 is to begin with the company that leads global AI technologies, Google. Please welcome Gary Trevor, Director, Telecommunications, Media, and Entertainment, Google Cloud, APAC. Let me invite Gary Trevor. Hello.
Hi, can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me okay?
Yes.
Good.
Glad to meet you. Can
Thank
you
you.
hear my voice?
I can. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Then if you're ready, please start the presentation.
Okay, good. Hello, everyone. My name is Gary Trevor. I'm the Director of Telco Media and Entertainment at Google Cloud, like you are. And I'm excited to be with you here today, sharing Google Cloud's perspective on the journey to becoming a data-driven and AI-led telco. The telecommunications, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear your voice better. Could you share your PPT files to everyone?
I can. You mean share them? Well, you have the. You have them. If you'd like to share them with everybody.
Yes. So if you prepare your presentation files, you could upload it.
Okay. You want me to load it now?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. How's that? And how would I share?
Yeah, now he is preparing his presentation files. And we will take a short time.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. So how would you like me to share the files with you?
There is a green button, the bottom of the middle.
Sharing the screen, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Did you find the green button?
No, I got it. Yep. So I'm sorry. I thought you wanted me to.
Yeah, it works
share
right now.
them. Okay, good. Excellent.
Yeah, thank you. And please continue your presentation.
Okay, hold on just a sec.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, excuse me for a minute. Sorry. My apologies for starting.
It's okay. Yeah, you can start right now.
Okay, all right, here we go. Okay. So, starting again, so the telecommunication industry is undergoing a revolution. Mobile broadband is now a lifeline service in many parts of the world. Customers are consuming more data year over year. According to a Google Cloud and Analysis Mason study in 2021, telecommunications data volumes are growing worldwide at 20% CAGR. This growth rate is not expected to dissipate as customer demand for high bandwidth applications like the metaverse, XR video, and streaming grows. Network growth is also generating pressure to lower costs of CapEx and OpEx. Average revenue per unit is staying flat or mildly increasing, meaning cost reductions from efficiency improvements are critical to maintaining profitability. Additionally, billions of dollars of investment are being made to deliver 5G. The GSMA in 2021 estimates that CSPs will spend $900 billion of CapEx from 21 through 25, 80% of that will be on 5G. And as communication service providers work to expand their offerings to monetize 5G, they're working to enable a host of new use cases, which are creating the requirement for additional flexibility on the network. This means optimizing the specific characteristics of the network to meet the unique needs of an industry or of an application. These are the factors why CSPs are amongst the top 3 industry sectors that are developing AI-enabled workflows into their businesses. AI is at the heart of how we are driving new innovation at Google to solve problems for our users, our customers, and society. And our mission is also to enable every company to be an AI company by reducing the challenges of AI model creation down to only the steps that require human judgment or creativity. Examples of this include, with Google AI, we're conducting research that advances the state of the art in the field by applying AI to products and to new domains and developing tools to ensure that everybody can have access to AI. Core to our approach is publishing our research in a wide variety of venues and open sourcing our tools and our systems like TensorFlow. And while we fundamentally believe of the promise of AI, we also think that it's critical that this technology is used to help people, that it is socially beneficial, fair, accountable, and works for everyone. Our AI principles form an ethical charter that guides the development and use of artificial intelligence in our research and in our products. At DeepMind, we have a team of scientists, engineers, ethicists, and more committing to solving intelligence to advance science and to benefit humanity. Founded in 2010, DeepMind joined forces with Google in 2014, with the DeepMind for Google team applying DeepMind's cutting-edge research to Google products and infrastructure that's used by millions of people across the globe. Another example is Lambda, which is short for Language Model for Dialogue Applications. Lambda's conversational skills have been in the making. Like many recent language models, including BERT and GPT-3, it's built on Transformer, which is a neural network architecture that Google Research invented and open sourced in 2017. That architecture produces a model that can be trained to read many words, like a sentence or a paragraph, for example, to pay attention to how those words relate to one another, and then to predict what it thinks is going to come next. And with Google Cloud, we also bring our portfolio of innovative machine learning AI products and services onto a trusted platform. For example, at Google I/O last year, we announced the general availability of Vertex AI, which is a managed machine learning platform that allows companies to accelerate the deployment and maintenance of AI models. Vertex AI requires nearly 80% fewer lines of code in order to train a model versus other competitive platforms, which enables data scientists and ML engineers across all levels of expertise. It also creates the ability to implement machine learning operations to efficiently build and manage ML projects through the entire development lifecycle. Turning to the telecommunication industry, we built our innovative AI ML products and services on a trusted platform to solve real business challenges such as improving customer care while lowering operational costs. We've also utilized AI to help automate and optimize the network in a lean way. With the convergence of network data, customer data, and marketing data, CSPs must now harness this data and the power of analytics and AI and ML to unify data across different silos, which means democratizing the data, generating timely insights, and accelerating innovation. Google Cloud is helping many of the world's top CSPs achieve this essential work with data and analytics solutions, spanning multiple areas like network planning and optimization, care and experience management, and network data optimization. With customer analytics, we're enabling the analysis of omni-channel customer data to personalize offers, to enhance customer lifetime value, and to increase marketing return on investment. And with our contact center AI for CSP solutions, we're delivering on a real imagined customer care experience by providing customers with a 24/7 access to immediate conversational self-service, seamlessly handing off to an agent when necessary and providing agent assist and enabling insights. Our network automation and AI solutions are powering automation and insights across the network to improve network performance and customer experience, all while reducing costs. And our data platform solutions provide a hybrid multi-cloud platform to assemble disparate parts of data and deliver real-time actionable business and AI ML solutions. I want to spend just a couple of minutes on CCAI. CSPs remain one of the key industries in the world today that have contact centers, with CSPs receiving millions of calls a year through these centers. And with CCAI, Google Cloud is helping CSPs transform customer care into responsive, personalized, and omni-channel experiences, while also increasing operational efficiency. CCAI does this by bringing together 4 key components: a conversational core. So at the core of the conversational AI is technology that enables a conversation with a machine that is every bit as good as human interaction. Virtual agent. Virtual agent uses AI and automation to handle increased questions across multiple channels. Customers get conversational support fast, while agents are empowered to focus on more complex tasks. This is all done while improving efficiency and improving customer experiences. The Agent Assist empowers human agents with continuous support during their calls and their chats by identifying intent and providing real-time step-by-step assistance and insights, which uses natural language processing to identify what are the real call drivers and what is the sentiment that is helping to improve the call outcomes. Now we want to move into network AI and automation. At the heart of the future CSP business is the ability to run a very efficient and agile, flexible network, a very low-cost network that can scale. Most CSPs have arrived at the conclusion that they need to run their network in a hybrid cloud. A network operating inside of a hybrid cloud is necessary to drive the efficiency, the agility, the elasticity, and the flexible monetization that's expected of future services. A distributed cloud is tailor-made for AI and data because it drives faster and easier access to that data. And in other words, in the past, that data wasn't really generally available, or it was really difficult to capture. So running a network in a hybrid cloud is similar to a conventional networks because obviously the first thing that you have to do is monitor what workloads are placed in the cloud and where they're placed. And you use network analytics to identify and track how those processes are performing. But the goal is to move from analytics to automation, to manage these workloads automatically. We know that the majority of network outages that happen are the result of failed maintenance. So more predictable, controlled, simulated, and automated processes that exist, the less reliance on humans, resulting in an improvement in a network availability. CSPs are looking to have their network workloads orchestrated automatically. They also want to do life cycle management on those workloads automatically. CSPs are seeking to run a zero-touch network or an autonomous network. And this is how Google manages its network today. Sorry. Here at Google, we are close to a fully autonomous network. CI/CD, analytics, orchestration, and automation are the foundations for an autonomous network and become easier to achieve as you start moving workloads into the cloud. For some early important work that we're doing around intelligent network planning. For a CSP, excuse me for a minute. Some really important work that we're doing is around intelligent network planning. For a CSP, building and expanding the network are significant investments, and operators are seeking to understand how they can optimize their return on invested capital. By specifically prioritizing their network investments where they are needed the most, not just which sites should be selected, but when the upgrade should be performed, it helps them to carefully manage their expenditures. So to do this requires that the current coverage and network performance is broken down into geographical areas, and then to overlay a host of data such as population, density, urban development, footfall traffic, points of interest, and usage behaviors, all of which can be combined to form predictions and spotting hyper-local revenue opportunities, or predictions of customer experience and issues that will appear in the future if not immediately directed. And we are working with many CSPs as customer experience becomes a focal point. They are looking to use CX as an indicator of network performance in addition to standard methods. To isolate the kinds of performance issues that indicate conditions that need to be resolved to preserve customer satisfaction, and to do so in a way that isolates the type of equipment or portion of the network that is contributing to the changing experiences. And I'd like to give you an example of how that's being used today. Google and Vodafone created a strategic relationship to jointly build a powerful new integrated data platform that's operating all across the OpCos in EMEA. 700 use cases to deliver new services and products while simultaneously reducing costs. It's capable of handling about 55 terabytes a day. In May of 22, we announced an expansion to this strategic partnership, and included in that announcement is also Cardinality.io, which is one of our key ISV partners, to develop and deliver a smarter pan-European cloud-native network performance platform to give Vodafone's customers a consistently faster and higher reliability mobile experience across Europe. Vodafone's European operating companies will be able to draw from billions of vital network performance data points from a secure cloud using this new platform. It's going to replace over 100 separate network performance applications that are in use today, providing a single source of clean data in the cloud that can be operated and analyzed using AI. Vodafone will use the data to monitor, manage, and enhance its entire pan-European mobile network, including the critical national infrastructure. The platform will enable Vodafone to focus on 5G investment in the areas where demand is greatest, such as cities, travel corridors, ports, industrial hubs, and specialist areas, such as the mobile private networks, or even those rural areas that have patchy coverage. Capable of processing and analyzing up to 8 billion mobile network performance events a day, it's intended to make informed and instant network changing decisions. This means Vodafone can add capacity and integrate new network connectivity in response to major incidents, public and political events, manage energy efficiency, and restore services after severe weather storms within minutes and hours, not within days. And now I want to shift to Project Nefio. I wanted to highlight this as because it's a work that we're doing across the wider industry ecosystem. Over the last 2 years, CSPs have been approaching Google Cloud to ask us how we created our network. How do we achieve the economies of scale, resilient, flexible network while flattening the cost curve? How can they seize the opportunity to do the same thing during their network transition in the CSP and edge clouds? To address this question, Google Cloud and the Linux Foundation have formed Nefio. It's a partnership with leaders across the industry to work towards true cloud-native automation. This is necessary to drive scale, efficiency, and high reliability across network operations. Google Cloud strategy is to achieve this global automation efficiency through the use of declarative, intent-based automation. In this automation model, operators specify their intention for real network configuration and allow automated systems to actually make that intention real. Google Cloud has exported this idea for applications when we released Kubernetes, and the result has been widely adopted throughout the technology world. We're now applying the same principles to the telecommunications network. Kubernetes extensibility can be leveraged to jumpstart this process. We strongly believe that without applying these techniques, the industry will fail to realize the benefits of the transition to clouds. So there are three groups of players that must come together to realize this benefit of transition: the cloud and infrastructure providers, the network function providers, CSPs. And without any one of these three groups mentioned above, the telecommunications industry will struggle to meet expectations. Google Cloud's experience has shown that scaling a global, resilient, and ever-changing network is in fact possible, and done while also reducing unit costs. And by implementing this cloud-native, intent-based automation, together with an ecosystem of network function vendors, cloud infrastructure providers, CSPs, and service orchestration partners, we are really excited to work together to make sure that we collectively don't miss the opportunity to dramatically reduce the costs and increase the agility. We really look forward to collaborating with this wider ecosystem, which leads us now to digital twins. We're very excited about Google Cloud's ability to help CSPs understand how their physical network assets interact with the physical world. Most are aware of Google Geo's assets through services like Google Maps and Google Earth. Our team's vision is to enable private, accurate, 3D, fresh, extensible, and semantically rich CSP mirror world that's based on geospatial service. This is necessary to support the transformation of CSP's operational model, workflows, and decision-making. Once CSPs have most of their businesses operating in software, in the cloud, it then becomes possible to start simulating possible business scenarios. The businesses can now make millions of simulations outlining potential outcomes before making a decision on how to move forward. Here's an example related to 5G millimeter wave. Millimeter wave means densification and spectrum that is impacted by clutter. The most basic form of densification is the building and installation of lots of small cells, hundreds of meters away from each other. Millimeter wave has the potential for very high numbers of cells that are hundreds of meters apart from each other. Densification is very costly, and the ROI is very tight. So you can imagine the magnitude of work that is required to target where densification is required, identifying the hundreds of cell sites where in the past there was only one, and doing site inspections for all of those locations, and on and on and on. Success requires the understanding of the physical environment at very high resolution and cloud computation to run large-scale simulations. Google is uniquely positioned to enable these use cases. It is worth noting that we do this best when we have our best geospatial data. So we'll focus first on where we have the greatest strengths, and then we're going to build out from there. Using simulations in our decision-making is what we do at the Google Network. This is how we run the Google Network. When we are adding a node, wherever the use case is, whatever we are trying to do, we literally run millions of simulations to figure out what's the best place to put this new node, what the traffic is going to look like, what's the fastest way for traffic to move from point A to point B. So we do this today in how we build and we operate our network inside of Google. And our goal is to translate this capability into the CSP world. So what's happening now and in the next 5 years that CSPs and enterprises are realizing? What's happening now and in the next 5 years? First of all of you are realizing that data is a key competitive advantage. It's the weapon on how to compete. And how well you exercise intelligence gained from the data and then quickly exercise decisions from using that intelligence will make the difference in winning or losing in the industry. So in the next 5 years, in the CSP AI industry, it's going to be very active for a complete makeover. And AI is fundamental in this transformation. You have a growing number of workloads that are software-based and running in the clouds. These workloads are configurable, and they're going to support emerging standards. They will produce tons of data that CSPs will need to help manage securely and perform actionable and value-added insights. This AI journey in the CSP world has just started. It's not even close to being mainstream today, and it's going to continue even through to 6G. From an AI perspective, we see 3 major shifts in the CSP industry by 2025. CSPs will accelerate investment in developing a single source of truth for their network data, their customer data, and usage data in a distributed cloud. Cloud technologies will help support data security, data sovereignty, audit, validation, privacy, and transformation. The complexity in handling data, which typically takes 80% of the effort today, will shift to being only 20% of the effort. And when developing AI solutions, CSPs will move their AI engineering and data sciences into the cloud to minimize on-prem investments. CSPs will focus on multiple drivers to scale their SDN, to compete to provide the best customer experience and to lower the OpEx and the CapEx. Accordingly, they will double down on developing and implementing closed-loop automation of network elements in the core, in the RAN, and in the transport networks. Very few CSPs have implemented closed-loop automation to date, and most of them are simple and rule-based. There will be a shift from reactive to proactive actuation, and from proprietary to standard and open interfaces. AI will shift from science experiments to becoming mainstream in a CSP network. And as network elements employ standards, more AI vendors will enter the race to provide value-added services to the industry. An AI ecosystem is going to emerge that's going to support advanced SON applications, including intelligent energy utilization and customer-centric QoE. CSPs will have a complete digital twin of their network to allow them to do advanced simulations, to quantify reliability, to focus on disaster recovery, among other kinds of things. Also, all doing this while performing design and planning without dispatching technicians anywhere. And we at Google Cloud and at Google look forward to working with you on this journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation. That was indeed a meaningful content. And this time, we will take a question posted on the YouTube channel chat. There are many people who are trying to post questions. So let's start with first question. There is first question from the YouTube viewers who listen the Google speech. The first question is, among the services that Google has successfully launched, please share what data you actually used to create them.
That's a very big and very broad question. We tend to focus on the drivers of the business and what makes, and trying to understand and intuit what makes a business successful, and to understand how a product is used, how people engage with that product, those kinds of things. And personally, I'm not the right person to ask questions about the Google products, but would be very happy to take that question and pass that on for others to answer on my behalf.
Thanks for your answering. And I will get just one more question. Thanks for Gary's keynote 2 presentation. I have one question. Is there a case of innovation telco's legacy service using Google Cloud Platform?
Yes. When we talk about implementing AI and implementing machine learning into the network, our strategic partnership with Vodafone is something that we're very proud of, because Vodafone looked at their entire data capability and they recognized that they needed to work very carefully to reduce the cost, to increase the capacity, and that there was benefit in standardizing the work that they were doing across all of their individual operating companies across the world. And so we worked very carefully with them to help them build a unified platform that works across every one of their opcos. And then in doing that, it was about how to build the foundations for AI, how to build the foundations for data ingestion, how to build the foundations for creating analytics, and then really starting to focus in on model generation and on democratization of data, making data available to a large number of users across the platform, making the data available very easily, and creating the opportunity of building many, many different kinds of use cases across the entire platform of the business, and doing so in a way that helps to simplify what used to be something very complex that would take 6 to 9 months to generate a specific use case, and delivering it in the form of 3 to 6 weeks now. And we're using that basic model with a lot of our customers in the region, because what was done and what was proved there and the results that Vodafone is now generating is something that we think is a standard for the industry.
Thanks for answering, and thanks again for taking the trouble to answer 2 questions. Due to time constraints, we will finish this presentation, and thank you so much, Mr. Gary.
Thank you, and have a great conference, everybody.
Thank you. Okay, and next, we have invited Dr. Guo Yandong, Chief Scientist of Oppo. Dr. Yandong will give a presentation on intelligent mobile device technology in the era of metaverse. Let me invite Dr. Guo Yandong. Hello? Hello? Hello, Dr. Guo Yandong. Okay. There are some network connection errors, so please wait for a moment. Once again, I will tell you, Dr. Yandong will give a presentation on intelligent mobile device technology in the era of metaverse. Now we are connecting. While we're preparing the next session, and please check your webcam network connection again, and also your microphone condition. Okay, next, we're gonna move to the next session. Mr. Wang Yijin from Xiaomi is going to present AI application in mobile and AIoT devices. Let's have a time to share opinions about Xiaomi's various IoT products and services. Let's invite her. Oh, sorry. Hello, Mr. Wang Yijin.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear my voice clear?
Yes, of course. And can you see my screen sharing?
Yeah, but could you close your screen?
Sorry.
I can hear your voice well, and I can see your screen and face, but I want you to upgrade the screen size?
Okay.
Okay, it works. When you're ready, please start your presentation.
Oh, so is everything normal now?
Yes.
How's the okay, I'll start. Okay, thank you very much for giving me this chance to introduce the AI application for Xiaomi's mobile and AIoT devices. And my name is Wang Yujun. I am from the AI department of the technical committee of Xiaomi. So what do we do in Xiaomi? We are manufacturing smartphones and the artificial intelligence Internet of Things, namely AIoT. So Xiaomi is one of the youngest Fortune Global 500 companies, and we are the top smartphone sellers across many countries. We have the largest platform of the smart devices, and on this platform we have 527 million activated smart devices, and some of the devices has the sensors and the different ways of user feedback, like a microphone, camera, like display and speakers. So they are naturally designed for user interaction, where artificial intelligence is very good at. So the original goals for our AI lab is to research the most advanced AI technologies and accumulate the essential ones for our smart devices. So our work consists of a closed loop, consists of the AI algorithm delivery and research. So this closed loop is centered with data, modeling, and inference, which is user experience oriented. So this picture shows how we applied our AI technology on our devices. First of all, I use 5 different colors to represent our 5 fundamental research areas, namely computer vision, acoustics and speech, natural language processing, knowledge graph, and machine learning. So we extract the very common part from each area and form the platforms such as the NLP platform, search and recommendation platform, knowledge graph, and other platforms with AI capabilities. And meanwhile, we have the infrastructure called Cloud ML, where we can training our model and do inference all over the company. And different capabilities are applied on our devices. For example, our computer vision related algorithm components like high range or high dynamic range imaging, Face ID, and human body detection, and so many computer vision related techniques. They are working for our phone camera, and we apply the audio for our phones and the wearables with these audio algorithms. And even for robot, we apply the environmental sound detection, object tracing, emotion detection, and empathetic natural language generation for our robot. Even we empower our AI sales and smart call center with our knowledge graph and machine learning and speech technologies. So I am from the audio and speech area, so I will take this area as an example to show how does our AI algorithms look like on the devices? The environmental noise cancellation is applied on our phones to improve the voice quality of the far end users, and we use bright voice enhancement for the near end users for better sound quality. So in this summer, we announced our earphones, Xiaomi Buds 4 Pro. We applied the audio algorithms on it, such as speech enhancement, active noise cancellation, and embedded spatial audio. We use our acoustic labs to verify our algorithm to simulate the training data, a large amount of training data actually, for our AI modeling and for parameter tuning as well. So, and we set up a full stack interactive speech technology for our speech assistant called 小爱同学. And here in this diagram, we can see a user with a specific intention. The user can talk to one of the smart devices, to his microphone, and his voice is perceived by the perception and processed by the perception algorithms like microphone array algorithms processing, audiovisual perception, and sound component analysis and reconstruction. And the clean speech is recognized by, for example, automatic speech recognition, voice trigger, speech motion, and the resulting recognition result and rich speech information will be processed by the natural language understanding and fulfillment. Some of the feedback will be transformed into by the spontaneous text-to-speech to feedback to the users. And you can see the red numbers on this slide. They are the daily number of services provided. Actually, we provided thousands of millions of AI services per day to our users. Meanwhile, we contribute to the open source community. The very first generation of Kaldi is the most activated and largest speech recognition open source community all over the world, actually. And now Dr. Daniel Pavey and his team is developing the next generation of Kaldi in Xiaomi to empower the industrial and academic institute with speech recognition core algorithms. In the academic area, Xiaomi was MIT Technology Review listed Xiaomi as China's 2021 Artificial Intelligence Innovation Research Institutes because we contribute so much with our AI technology to improve the quality of the user scenarios. The lab won 16 first-class prizes in academic challenges. Our researchers and engineers summarize their works and publish papers. 60 of them are accepted by the top AI conference in the world. It's very amazing that our engineers and researchers can have such a giant platform with so many smart devices, and we hope we can collaborate on these platforms. Again, big thanks to everybody for your listening and your time.
Thanks for the wonderful presentation, Mr. Wang Yujun. Thank you so much. Due to time constraints, we will finish this presentation. And next, it seems like some of you may have been waiting for this session. We have invited Dr. Guo Yandong, Chief Scientist of Oppo. Dr. Yandong will give a presentation on intelligent mobile device technology in the era of metaverse. Let me invite Dr. Guo Yandong. Hello? Hello? Could you turn your mic on?
Could you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, that's great. And did you see my share screen?
Yes. Could you turn your mic's volume on? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Yes, thank you. And when you're ready, please start your presentation.
Great. Can you see my screen too?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Yandong from Oppo. Today I will share some thoughts from Oppo about intelligent technologies used in mobile devices in the area of metaverse. At Oppo, we consider there are 4 supporting technologies for mobile devices in the trend of metaverse. One is environment perception, which helps your cell phone to understand the environment like human beings. Second part is the human interaction, which helps mobile device to interact with human beings. And third part is generation transmission, which means the mobile device should generate content and transmit the content with a very high efficiency. The third part is natural display. Nowadays, we use phones, large screen, and even AR or VR devices to present content and deliver good experience to users. In order to support these 4 technologies, there are computing platform and the service ecosystem. And this slide shows that the trend of sensor fusion and multimodal perception of cell phones. Years ago, phone used to make phone calls, of course. And later on, people leverage phone to take photos. And we call cell phone is a phone plus a huge camera. And these days, I think there are more and more perception sensors on phone, not only cameras or 5G modules. There are also IMU sensors, GNSS sensors, TOF sensors. If we consider IoT devices, there are phones, watches, and other mobile devices provide all kinds of perception models. And we need to leverage all these sensors to develop multimodal perception technology for phones. In order to understand the environment in a very efficient way, there are 4 steps. One is scene understanding. Second one is 3D point cloud generation. Third one is 3D reconstruction. And fourth one is localization, which helps you to understand where the phone or device is in the real environment. And I'll introduce very briefly Oppo's efforts in these areas. One is large-scale visual understanding based on knowledge graph. We developed a knowledge graph inside Oppo, and there are when we deploy this model across about 4 million mobile devices across the whole world. And these models are able to recognize from 10 to 1,000 to almost an infinite number of different types of tags with disambiguation, which is empowered by the knowledge graph. There are about 400 million users use this model to collect their photos in their phone album to understand the media content in their phone too. And these are some of the papers behind these new features of our phone. I'll introduce one of the papers behind this feature, which is vision language pre-training alignment published at ACM Multimedia 2022. And we leverage this technology to increase the test diversity over online multi-label recognition for vision language pre-training, which is very widely used these days to improve the vision recognition capability. And this is one of the pre-training technology used for segmentation. After we semantically understand the environment, we need to reconstruct the environment through mobile devices. And our technology has three major features. One is multi-device, second one is different scale, third one is cloud. We can reconstruct the environment on cloud and edge, and we have this cloud edge collaborating system to smartly adjust the calculation between edge and the cloud. And here is one of the paper behind this function. We call this view-guided point cloud completion. So the basic idea is that it happens that the LiDAR sensor will not produce very complete perception of the environment. For example, this is aircraft. The LiDAR can only perceive a part of the aircraft. This LiDAR is typically more expensive and less reliable compared with cameras. And we leverage the 2D image photo of the aircraft and do semantic understanding from the image. Then we leverage this information and develop a virtual 3D view of the aircraft and complete the aircraft as point cloud. I can show you here. This is the input, one of the input, the incomplete point cloud, and a single view 2D image. And we can get this enhanced point cloud, which is a very fundamental function to do 3D reconstruction from the world. Another part I would like to share with you is to do visual mapping and localization. One of the fundamental problem to for the mobile device is how to locate the mobile device in the real environment. Typically, we will use point registration to do that, and we find out if we leverage the line features, the localization precision and recall can be improved a lot. And we published this paper this year too. Here is one very interesting example I would like to share with all the audience. So the actress here in this video, there is no makeup on her face, but based on Oppo's beautification algorithm or function, we can generate the makeup for the actress. Few people can tell it is generated rather than the real makeup. So the core technology behind this is bigger weight model, which is a model super light and runs very fast. There are hundreds of or thousands of key points detected by the model, and based on this model, we can find out all the key points very accurately on the face and generate the makeup for the actress. And here is another example about how to understand the human being. Before this slide, I showed an example to understand the face, to reconstruct the face from the human. But here, I showed them one example that how to reconstruct the body for the human, and we published this paper at CVPR this year. The key idea is that we find out the localized nerve of the human being, and by doing this, we can improve the precision, especially when people are wearing loose clothes on them. Another technology is to do 3D post estimation, and we combine this avatar modeling and the 3D post estimation together. We can generate this very interesting demo. Here we have this image, and we have an animatable 3D reconstructable from for this model, and then we request the dancer to dance and the AI can make the 3D model dance following the dancer. Another technology we think is very interesting for the metaverse is to do foreground mapping, especially when there are human-object interaction in the image. We develop this virtual modality self-supervised technology to segment the foreground from the background very accurately. If we can see from the corner of these slides, it's very useful when you do background replacement for videos, movies. Another part I would like to show is super resolution. The basic idea is that we can understand the environment, interact with humans, human being, and then improve the quality of the content. Last but not least, we need to display the content through some devices. One part is the screen. We invent this 1 billion color display, which has 120 Hertz intelligent dynamic frame rate and can display 1 billion color. So people can have very good experience when people want to see the content on the mobile devices. Beyond that, we also introduced several generations of AR glasses. In 2020, we introduced the first AR glass. And in 2021, we introduced the second generation AR glass, which has a separate part, which is much lighter than the first generation. And we'll have more innovative AR glasses in the near future too. Another part I would like to show you is computing framework for mobile devices. One of the key technologies that we can smartly find out which part of the calculation should happen on DSP rather than GPU, so that the calculation load of GPU to be reduced very dramatically. And if you can see here, the top video is generated or rendered by the GPU only strategy, and the bottom video is rendered by GPU plus DSP. As you can see, the rendering quality is much better. And based on all the technologies above, there are several interesting prototypes I'd like to show. One is the AR navigation. This part happens in Shenzhen, close to Oppo office. We do 3D reconstruction for 40,000 square meters of the entire mall, and we can provide AR navigation, entertainment, all this kind of augmented reality that we can enjoy through either phone or AR glasses. If we walk through the hallway, we can see all the different phones, and here is a plaza. We generate a virtual acre. There are whales and all kinds of different fishes in this plaza. People can easily find their car using this AR navigation technology. Not only this, we also deploy this technology on a 4 feet robot. This robot can detect the human and keep following the girl in the video, who is also an employee from Oppo. This is right downstairs of our office in Shanghai. This dog can smartly recognize human and follow the lane right next to the river. You can see the real dog is also interested into the robotic dog too. It's fully autonomous driving. And talking about autonomous driving, we also deploy our technology on a real car too, which can recognize all different kinds of objects, reconstruct the environment, and have L4 level fully autonomous driving experience to all the users. And I think that's all for my today's presentation. Thanks a lot for hearing.
Thank you very much for giving us a wonderful presentation, Dr. Guo Yandong. Thank you so much. So far, we have looked at the development of AI technologies in China. Next, let's move on to Japan. A Japanese company called Edgemetrics will present Video Edge AI for Smart Cities, Edgemetrics Service Overview. Please welcome Mr. Hiroshi Ota, CEO of Edgemetrics. He will introduce a new point of view on smart cities. Hello, Mr. Hiroshi Ota.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. And if you're ready, please start your presentation.
Okay. Can you see my presentation?
Yes.
Okay. So thank you for the introduction. I will give overview of Video Edge AI-based services that we developed for smart cities. This is the introduction of our company. Our company started in 2019 with the concept of Video Edge AI. It is also called IVR, Intelligent Video Analytics. The objective is to reduce development time and cost, and to make AI practical and widespread by distributed processing of video from camera at the edge. So then visualizing it in the cloud and providing our platform. Based on this platform, we deploy three main businesses. The number one is the edge device product business, and number two is the Video Edge AI platform service business, and number three is the custom AI solution business. So the Video Edge AI is a joint project with the NTT Communications and NTT Docomo, who are also our shareholder. And I would like to express my gratitude to them for today's opportunity. Thank you very much. So first, let me show you the video of Edgemetrics service.
Edgemetrics provides video solutions for the expanding AI market in 5G era. Video Edge AI, rather than transmitting video data to the cloud, performs video analysis by AI at the edge, that is, on site. It can be used in a wide range of use cases, such as counting the number of people, monitoring crowds, managing safety in restricted areas, and analyzing the flow of people. Edgemetrics analyzes the video data from the camera on Edge AI box and processes it securely and efficiently. In addition, it is a service that can execute various actions, such as email notifications, using the result as a trigger. One of the big features of Edgemetrics is that you can install multiple applications according to your needs. The Edgemetrics store offers a number of AI applications for a variety of use cases. This allows you to freely switch applications, such as from counting the number of people to checking the traffic of people on Edge AI box. In addition, Edgemetrics has the advantage of safety. In terms of safety, privacy is protected since video data is processed at the edge. When recording, it is safe because the video data is saved on Edge AI box. You can also upload data to the cloud side if necessary. Edge AI box is equipped with NVIDIA GPU. There are various Edge AI box lineups, such as outdoor, indoor, and GPU specific. You can choose according to your preference. For example, Edge AI Box Lite. It is equipped with the GPU Jetson Nano and supports LTE model and Wi-Fi model. It is the smallest and has the lowest installation cost for easy-to-start AI. This is Edge AI Box Advanced Mark II, supporting 5G. It is equipped with the GPU Tesla T4. It is a high-performance terminal that supports 5G communication and can efficiently process high-definition video. Edge Matrix will be a service that makes it easy to introduce AI by providing Edge AI Box applications and platforms. You can manage multiple cameras and Edge AI boxes on the Edge Matrix platform. And you can set rules and actions for each camera. You can also check the camera image in real time on the monitor view from the platform. It supports typical video standards H.264 and H.265, which means it can be connected to a wide range of cameras so that you could use the Edge Matrix service with your existing camera. Please contact us about the AI video analysis solution, Edge Matrix. We will help you accelerate your business.
Okay, so our main target of Edge Matrix service is smart city market. So video Edge AI can be applied to various objects such as people, cars, and objects. In fact, we received requests from our customers for a variety of applications as listed here. So human AI, face recognition, people counting, attributes, and traffic flow, heat map measurement, queue waiting time, and various those video AIs can be applied. And also the big AI and object AI, there are many opportunities. So in cities, there are a huge number of cameras, and it is increasing still now. And we believe that smart cities will be the most potentially scaling market for the video Edge AI. So why do we process video AI at the edge? Number one, here are 5 reasons. And the number one, there are a huge number of camera video streams can be big data. So by distributed video processing at the edge and converting them to small data, traffic and communication cost problem can be efficiently solved. And number 2, network latency should be eliminated for real-time AI processing. And number 3 is wireless transmission of video. In that case, high compression and high data compression and low frame rates result in lower AI recognition rate. And number 4, uploading images of the people to the cloud may cause a privacy issue. And number 5, by making the AI box self-sustaining and driven by geographic distribution, it is possible to avoid the risk of the entire system going down when the data center is hit by disaster. So the edge processing has advantages of solving all of those problems. So edge AI boxes is the most important component of video AI processing at the edge. So we offer a wide range of the products from high-end to low-end. And the higher the lineup is, more camera can be connected to a single AI box. So for example, the left one, the advanced box, will be more than 10 cameras can be expected to connect. And NX model will be 8 cameras, and TX2 4 camera, and Nano probably with 2 camera can be supported. We also offer the outdoor AI box with IP67 rating of waterproof and dustproof, and also the lightning protection for smart cities, where cameras are often installed outdoor along the roads and the rail lines. So AI box works in conjunction with the cloud. It supports the many interfaces like LTE, Wi-Fi, and Ethernet. And the leftmost model also supports 5G. So the ability to remotely manage and operate AI box installed in many locations in smart city, it's extremely important. So the Edge Matrix platform provides application installation function, the software update, device status monitoring, map view, and network address translation traversal, and the security functions including data ciphering, and Edge View for on-site video monitoring, remote PTZ for controlling the camera's pan, tilt, and zoom, and signage display, action rule setting, and other useful functions are available for field deployments. This slide shows the overall image of Edge Matrix service in the smart city. The number of the cameras in the smart city becomes too big, and it is to be monitored by human eyes alone becomes impossible. So key functions are 2. So number 1 is a local alert function, which immediately alerts people on the spot when abnormality is detected by AI. And number 2, remote alert function, which alerts security guards and the facility managers like that. And also remote alerts allow users to view actual on-site images in real time, and which on a smartphone or PC using the Edge View function. So in addition, the result of the small data AI analysis at the edge are periodically sent to the cloud or on-premise server and visualized into statistics and other type of information for end users. All of these alerts and analysis results are communicated on a peer-to-peer basis using the WebRTC. So these are screenshots showing the login screen, project settings, network camera settings, map view to see where airbox and the cameras are located, and the camera PTZ setting through those are through the Edge Matrix cloud device console. So all can be used remotely over the network. So this video demonstrates the map view and edge view. So you can remotely monitor video at the time from each location where camera and AI box are installed. Okay, so our business is focused on horizontal deployment platform by linking the edge side with the cloud and the on-premise servers. So we aggregate and procure a variety of the applications from a number of domestic and overseas AI development partners and provide store services with general purpose AI, custom AI solution. Also the PaaS, platform as a service, for deploying the customer developed AI on the platform. AI App Store offers a wide variety of general purpose AI applications. There are many applications in the slide. So the store is based on subscription business model with application platform usage fees, which are collected from end user for the AI development company. So our goal is to create a cyclical ecosystem, just like the App Store. Here, I would like to explain key technologies of the Edge Matrix platform. The first, on the edge side, we developed AI box equipped with GPU and NVMe storage for high-speed processing of video AI. So with a high environmental performance and also rich communication interface is available. On top of that, hardware is Edge Matrix Stream and embedded platform that performs a real-time and high-speed interface with inference with pipeline processing of video, even with low power supply. So on the cloud side, we developed an edge device console to manage, operate the vast number of AI boxes in the smart city. So WebRTC is also deployed for peer-to-peer communication between edge, cloud, and user terminals. In addition, considering the risk of AI box being stolen, we also developed a full range of the security features to protect variable analysis data, video data, and also the neural models. Okay, now I would like to introduce use case for the Edge Matrix service. The first case study includes streets, parking lot, and shopping areas. So AI box lineup has an outdoor model with LTE and has many use cases on highways and in parking lots of suburban facilities. So it includes counting the number of vehicles passing by direction, counting passers-by, and reading license plates, monitoring parking space availability, and detecting vehicle fires. In the case of parking lot availability detection, multiple cameras are mounted high on light poles, like take a picture and use AI to detect vehicles. Results of AI analysis are compiled in the cloud and visualized for parking lot managers or displayed on roadway indicator to inform drivers for parking lot congestion. In addition, since Japanese license plates include the name of the place where the vehicle is registered, the system can generate statistics on where vehicles come from. And it can be installed in large parking lots, such as highway service area and suburban shopping malls, as well as logistics centers. So next use case is AI for buildings such as stores, shopping malls, and offices. So example include customer attribute detection, off-limit area detection, and nighttime intrusion detection, measuring body surface temperature of passers-by with a thermal camera, measuring the number of people using the conference room and offices, and detecting congestion in elevators and smoking rooms. In most cases, the building has existing sensor-based systems for such as air conditioning control, energy management, light control, and hot and cold water temperature control. So in many cases, VMS is also installed for monitoring by security guards in an on-premises central monitoring room in the building. So we work on the integration of this existing intelligent building system with video AI. Next use cases are for video edge AI in public facilities, such as stadiums, halls, and event venues. They include measuring venue congestion and social distance, and measuring human flow, measuring the number of people entering and exiting. Also, the detecting white canes and wheelchairs for support them, and detecting suspicious objects. These use cases are for monitoring of construction sites and remote locations. So remote monitoring includes base stations and other towers, corrosion monitoring, and the reservoirs monitoring with the water level measuring, and the rivers monitoring and sluice gates, including the gate open and close control. Also, at the construction site, the suspicious fire detection, intrusion detection, and hazard detection are used. Also, the suspicious fire detection is used other than construction sites, such as shrine and temples, due to the outdoor detection is possible. This is a caregiver support system currently under development as a joint project with care service company. The purpose of the system is to respond to requests for preventing falls of nursing home residents against injury by detecting prior actions, then alerting to caregivers. If a resident frequently falls when going to like a bathroom in the midnight, so AI will detect when the resident gets up from the bed, then immediately notify to the caregiver and display a video of the resident movement on the caregiver's smartphone. So if the caregiver determines that the resident needs assistance, he or she immediately goes to the resident's room. We're currently testing this system at nursing home, and they report significant reduction in falling incidents. Okay, finally, I'd like to explain field implementation of the video edge AI. In video AI, the recognition rate is greatly affected by environmental conditions such as weather and seasonal change, background, and camera location and positioning, as well as camera performance and angle of view. And the lighting and setting sun must be careful for halation of the camera images. Lighting interference and ambient lights, and vehicle moving speed, obstacles such as a tree because they are growing, and 24 times 365, including day and night support. It is also important secure power supply and communication lines at the edge. So, and also the collecting training data for the AI after the camera is installed. It is very important to improve the recognition rate through the additional training of the AI. This additional training reduces false positive and false negative due to environmental changes and achieves recognition rate satisfactory to the customer. So based on our field experience of video edge AI, we are earning a high level of trust from our customers through preliminary on-site survey and installation work, as well as the system integration of POC, which based on considering the field deployment of the POC. Okay. So that is all for my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your time and great presentation, Mr. Hiroshi Ota. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
In recent years, AI models have been rapidly growing in size, causing various difficulties in adopting and utilizing AI infrastructures. Assuming that these are basically due to the legacy of infrastructure software, Moray is developing a completely new AI software stack, and it is developing innovative cloud services and large models in collaboration with KT. So let's listen to the presentation by Kang Won-jo, CEO of Moray. Please welcome Mr. Jo.
Good afternoon, I'm Kang Won-jo from Moray, and today I will talk about our cloud infrastructure software for hyperscale AI. First, I will introduce what our company is doing. So, Moray is a software company developing AI infrastructure software. The AI infrastructure software means all software components between AI applications and underlying computing resources such as GPUs, TPUs, and NPUs. So AI is basically a large amount of computational work. So high-performance computing resources and the software stack for them are the essential parts of AI systems. So the most known infrastructure software stack is maybe PyTorch and TensorFlow plus CUDA. And in case of Google's TPU, for another example, TensorFlow is working with XLA, TPU runtime, and driver. So there are many AI startups worldwide and in Korea, and most of them focus on AI-powered applications and MLOps solutions. On the other hand, we are focusing on the infrastructure software. So this is because we think that advances in AI technology over the past decade has been basically driven by the growing data and infrastructure. Of course, the AI technology itself has advanced a lot, but the foundation is data and infrastructure. So we believe that the innovation in AI infrastructure can make a huge impact on the entire AI industry. So as everybody knows, the era of hyperscale AI begins in around 2019 or 2020. For example, OpenAI's GPT-3 was released in 2020, and several large language models have been released within the last 3 years. Now people are expecting that larger and larger AI models can solve some problems that could not be solved before. The graph on the left shows the number of parameters of representative AI models in chronological order. So before 2018, the model parameters are usually on the order of hundreds of millions to few billions. But after 2019, the number of parameters started to increase rapidly. Note that the y-axis is log scale. So what has changed? In fact, the horizontal line on the left-hand side shows the model scale that can be trained within a single GPU. Now the model size is far beyond this scale. This means that now we must use multiple GPUs and GPU clusters to train the state-of-the-art AI models. So many companies and institutions are increasing their investment in GPU infrastructure. As the scale of AI infrastructure grows, several new challenges naturally arise. First, a GPU server itself is very expensive, and recently GPUs have a very long lead time. This is partially due to the global semiconductor shortage and also because the market is monopolized by NVIDIA. In addition, modern GPUs are consuming more and more power, so now it is almost impossible to install GPU servers in a usual office. And even data centers built with the old standard cannot accommodate GPU servers because of their power budget per lag. So securing a place to install GPU servers is another challenge. At this point, you might wonder if people are starting to use cloud services instead of building their own on-premise servers. But unfortunately, the use of the GPU cloud is still limited, and people prefer on-premise servers despite of many difficulties. So why? The main reason is that GPU cloud services are much more expensive than on-premise servers. Actually, I also have experiences of using a GPU cloud service, and after I used the service for just 4 months, it costs as much as buying a new GPU server. So then why this situation happens? Basically because they assign physical GPUs to a single user exclusively. This is due to the hardware level constraint of GPUs. So once users get a virtual machine, they have exclusive ownership of some GPU resources even while they are sleeping or on vacation. And they finally need to pay for GPUs according to the whole service time. This hurts the economics of GPU cloud services. And this is obviously very different from how the cloud provides other kinds of resources such as CPU cores and memory. And after the GPU cluster is built and running, one more hurdle remains. For training a large AI model on a GPU cluster, a user needs to manually split and parallelize each training job or training program. This is not trivial. This requires a deep understanding of underlying system architecture. Depending on the parallelization method, the efficiency and the overall training time may vary up to tens of times. This means that bad parallelization can make your 1,000 GPUs worse than just 100 GPUs. Moreover, whenever one of the hardware configuration, model structure, or target dataset changes, the optimal parallelization scheme also changes. You need to repeat all low-level parallelization and optimization tasks every time. So we believe that many infrastructure-level challenges of the current AI industry is basically the problem of existing infrastructure software stack. Because of the software components that are mainly used today, for example, PyTorch and TensorFlow were designed and created before the hyperscale AI era. So our goal is to redesign and re-implement the entire software stack to fundamentally solve the problems of large-scale clusters and clouds. So our software features accelerator portability, single device abstraction, and application level virtualization to lower the cost of building AI infrastructure and to enable scalable and flexible use of accelerators. At the same time, our key design goal is to provide 100% PyTorch and TensorFlow compatibility and to ensure the same user experience as traditional software stacks. This is practically very important because there are some approaches to solve the same problems by proposing a completely new API, but users will not accept that kind of technology because a huge AI ecosystem is already built on top of the legacy software. So this is the software stack what we are developing. So we provide a complete alternative of existing PyTorch, TensorFlow, and CUDA. It aims to support various types of accelerators, including non-NVIDIA GPUs and NPUs. In addition, it has a new component called More AI Compiler to manipulate applications workload and to automatically apply many optimizations. So I will not cover too many technical details in this presentation, but one of the core technologies of our software is runtime IR construction. It internally records the behavior of an application as a computational graph, and based on this bird's eye view of what users want to do, it can apply many compiler techniques. And we introduced a graph-level compiler called More AI Compiler to execute user applications in an efficient way without any user intervention. All the compilation process is completely hidden from users. One of the major features of our software is to encapsulate a large cluster as a single device. So users just need to write down a program targeting a single device. They do not need to consider parallelization across multiple GPUs and multiple nodes. Then data and computation are automatically distributed to the GPUs by our software. Moreover, we can even support heterogeneous GPUs in the cluster. For example, you may buy some A100 GPUs in this year and buy newer H100 GPUs in the next year. And maybe you may adopt the new GPU architecture in the next year. Then our software can encapsulate these different accelerators into a single device and decide the optimal parallelization method by considering the performance of different accelerators. We have been cooperating with KT to apply this technique to KT's Korean language model training and to develop various large-scale AI models in a timely manner. Another feature of our software is application-level virtualization. So we do not expose physical accelerators directly to users. Instead, we provide a virtual GPU to users. Our software manages the mapping between virtual GPUs and physical GPUs. So this enables GPU dynamic allocation, one-to-n and n-to-1 mapping between virtual and physical GPUs, and live migration for fault tolerance. Especially the dynamic allocation enables more flexible GPU cloud services and dramatically improves the average utilization of cloud GPUs. We call this technology application-level virtualization because it is implemented in the AI framework level and not the hardware or driver-level technology. Existing hardware-level GPU virtualization, such as NVIDIA Grid, incurs significant overhead. However, this technology is very lightweight and can be practically applied to real-world GPU cloud services. Based on our software stack, KT Cloud has released a new GPU cloud service named Hyperscale AI Computing. So this service is a kind of IaaS, infrastructure as a service. So it provides a virtual machine and a virtual GPU named KT AI Accelerator inside here. This virtual GPU is powered by More software and acts as a user NVIDIA GPU. So users can execute existing PyTorch and TensorFlow applications on this virtual GPU. Users can choose one of the flavors of the virtual GPU from small, medium, large, X-large to 48 X-large. So this flavor decides how many physical GPUs will be allocated when the user performs something on the virtual GPU. For example, if the current flavor is 2x large, then 8 GPUs will be allocated. The physical GPUs are located in the remote servers, and our software manages interactions between applications and these GPUs. The hyperscale AI computing service highlights several features like these. So it provides the pay-as-you-go pricing model for GPUs because users actually occupy physical GPUs in this manner. And we expect that this pricing model can reduce the effective price of the GPU cloud by 70%. Users can easily scale up the amount of computing resources up to hundreds of GPUs by switching the virtual GPU flavor. And as I mentioned before, users can easily utilize multiple physical GPUs with the help of our compiler. So in conclusion, we are cooperating with KT to solve many problems in cloud services and AI model development by infrastructure-level software technologies. And we believe that the More platform will be the new standard for hyperscale AI. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your presentation, Mr. Jo, and it was such an impressive presentation. Thank you. Now, we have only one session left. This time, we have invited Dr. Jinuk Oh, CTO of Rebellions. He will give a presentation on his hardware-software technologies that provides outstanding performance and efficiency for AI as a service. Let me invite Dr. Jinuk Oh, CTO of Rebellions. Please give him a warm welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Chinugo, CTO and co-founder of Rebellions. Today, I'm going to introduce our Rebel, which is our machine learning hardware software integrated platform for AI as a service era. It's a great honor presenting our company's recent progresses and especially the collaboration effort that we've done with KT in this event. I believe that most of you are not familiar with our company, so let me briefly share who we are first. We are a 2-year-old AI startup devoting to build a new generation AI accelerator and its software stack for the AI as a service era. Yes, it's a fresh young company, but since we are obviously obsessed to deliver the new value to our customer, we are making rapid progresses in the early phase. We've already taped out 2 chips, and started expanding various types of collaboration with the future customers from all around the world. From the beginning, we've had a very focused, unique approach to the AI markets. We started to deliver a very sharp, optimized solution to win one market that we understand pretty well, and then want to grow the market gradually based on the first winning experience. The hardware and software solutions we've aced are well suited for latency-critical AI solutions in financial sector, to be more specific, high-frequency trading. Eventually, this latency-centric design is proven to be valuable even for the cloud data center applications, the AI commercial scale service at scale. Therefore, our company is currently trying to deploy our AI acceleration technology to these applications with reliable and critical partners in each sector. And definitely, I can tell that KT is one of the major collaborators in this field. Before getting into details of our company's hardware and software stacks, let me briefly share what the AI acceleration via hardware solution means. Based on the talk I've seen today from this event, I presumably think that hardware acceleration parts are kind of agnostic to your application and services. But it turns out that they are also part of the critical elements of your system. For the given neural network in your service or applications, This power is often uploaded to the hardware accelerator due to the time-consuming nature of neural networks, such as large number of parameters and its associated computations. Conventionally, CPU, GPU have been utilized for the neural net acceleration, but the gain of acceleration are limited to either small-site networks or power-hungry platforms. The recent increase of popularity of large neural networks boosted adoption of AI chip and its server-level integration, and that trend eventually lead to the AI service in the cloud data center. This trend opens up to anyone who want to have the good performance and functionality of a neural network and the minimized total cost of ownership, or TCO, for the AI services can use the infrastructure available in the cloud. The AI accelerator-based, AI service is the one we are, really working on. We build AI chip and it's a software stack for server-level integration. Furthermore, its data center or cloud-level deployment of our chip and software is currently handled with the KT as in bilateral collaboration. In order to maximize these three gains of AI acceleration, KT and we are conducting different levels of researches, engineering, and testing all together. From now on, I'd like to introduce our technologies to you one by one. Our first chip developed in the first year of our journey was called Light Trader, which is the extremely low latency trading solution. Because our CEO had a very good experience and insights on the high-frequency trading domain of the Wall Street in the US, we started building an accelerator for HFT solutions, which seemed a meaningful niche market for us. The performance of this chip system was quantified at a benchmark available in the domain, and the outstanding numbers obtained by the advanced feature we put on an AI chip and the FPGA all together. And also, it was fortunate that some of this system could be appreciated by the world-renowned professional communities so that you can actually get a glimpse of this artwork from this year hot chips or the next year HPS conference papers. From the last year, we have developed our second AI chip, Atom, which is mainly for data center inference. This energy-efficient system-on-chip for latency-critical AI inference was built via the Samsung 5nm technology, and this chip will be available from early next year for the selected customers. This chip is designed to replace other inference GPU cards, such as NVIDIA's T4, A2, A10, A5000, as you name it, as well as the training cards in inference applications, which is astonishingly prevalent in data center and server markets. Our chip can be outperforming these cards with sustainable performance and its energy efficiency by a huge margin. For the deployment of this chip to a data center, we are also developing the software stack that has many good features. The software stack is called RebelFlow. It is our proprietary full-stack software suite that includes compiler, ML frameworks, and the orchestration layer for massive inference service system. Like other ML compilers, the RebelFlow includes adaptation layer that conducts quantization, graph modification, etc., as well as the front-end and back-end compiler for our hardware devices. This stack is to enable seamless integration into machine learning frameworks and to not expose the compiler complexity to a programmer. For data center deployment, our runtime support hardware-level virtualization and the profiling and debugging tools always will come as a package. And finally, the Rebel, which integrates the previous hardware and software solution that is developed into one picture, is our full-stack vertical implementation for AI as a service with our partners in data center domain. Once Rebellion has developed our server as an appliance that runs OS with our AI accelerator cards together, Then our partner and Rebellion are working together to implement the best orchestrator for the customers so that they can run different programs and applications simultaneously under the virtual machine environment in Rebel. The tool in the container have used multiple layers of software and hardware optimization techniques so that it can manage different inference jobs efficiently, maximizing throughput or latency gain of AI acceleration for the target applications. All right, let me switch the gear a little bit here. From now on, I'd like to introduce how we collaborate with KT to make this AI system in Korea complete and ubiquitous for our customers. As a data center infrastructure and algorithm data provider, KT plays a critical role in the Korean AI ecosystem. We Rebellions are responsible for delivering powerful hardware and flexible software platform to its data center, as well as a system management solution, as I introduced in earlier slides. Then our partnership-based service provider jump into the picture and build their applications using our AI acceleration software and hardware environment on KT data center. To make this process happen as little as possible in terms of financial and technology perspective of our customer, Rebellion and KT have had a bilateral collaborations with the different models for the infrastructure development to UX layers. Firstly, KT product service model. Rebellion sketch AI model from AI to XL lab and figure out a best way to map their networks to get most out of our hardware. Once the software stack is prepared and delivered to the internal KT service team, and then their entire end-to-end service application or programs will be running on KT Cloud for the customers. Secondly, national funding-based AI ecosystem building. We are working together to utilize a government project that matches the AI hardware provider and cloud business partner to build the AI ecosystem of Korea. It helps other service companies can utilize our AI-based cloud infrastructure to their product with the minimum hurdles. We are hosting the outside customers who are interested in KT and Rebellion's solutions for the cloud ecosystem together. It seems that as we make more progresses by these two bilateral projects, the experience and insights we've acquired from the journey reinforce the completeness of our ecosystem. We believe that this mutually beneficial relationship can be much appreciated for our future customers as well. So this is all I have for today. Thank you for your attention. I really hope to see you guys in our AI ecosystem with the KT soon. Thank you very much.
Dr. Ji-Nook Oh, thank you so much for your wonderful presentation. Thank you so much. Today, we could have a chance to share the latest AI technology trends, insights, and grow. In addition, we covered a wide range of AI technology-related topics from supergiant AI to AIoT and smart cities. I'm sure that it must have been an impressive and meaningful time for many people attending today. Before we close today's conference, let's invite Ms. Huang Weihong, AITF leader of China Mobile, onto the stage and listen to her speech. Let me invite Ms. Huang Weihong.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, great. Dear Dr. Bai, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, good afternoon. On behalf of China Mobile and all AI Task Force members, I would like to express our gratitude to the host for their great efforts to put together this great event. During this special period, where the world has not completely shaken off the pandemic. It is highly appreciated that we could be given such a precious opportunity to get over online, openly exchange our visions and experience on AI development, vigorously seek opportunities for collaborative innovation towards shared prosperity of all. Even since its first launch back in 2011, the Strategic Cooperation Framework Agreement between China Mobile, KT, and Docomo has been playing the key role of fostering 11 years of President partnership, witnessing tremendous change in the information and the telecommunication industry and how it shapes our lives. More than a decade on, SCFA has helped us achieve a remarkable cooperation in 5G, roaming, content, AI, and other fields, setting a good example for international collaboration between fellow CPS. We are now right in another round of scientific and industrial revolution. As a very crucial stage of digital transformation, next generation of ICT, including 5G, AI, is boosting digital economy and reshaping the global society. The industry is heading toward a new era with large-scale adoption and monetization as the goal. GAIC 2022 brings together the best practice and the outstanding achievement in the field of AI. This wonderful sharing will certainly bring us new inspiration, adding up to new strength to unleash the infinite potential of information technology and accelerate industrial empowerment. As the ancient Chinese saying goes, a person who walks alone may forward fast, while a person who walks with company will reach far away. The world we live is going through a lot with a pandemic, the industrial revolution extra, which requires us to work and face together in a more unified way, a united way. Looking forward, I hope by joint efforts we can inject new impetus for global digital economy growth. As such, with China Mobile being the host of next JAIC and rotating leader of AI task force in the coming year, I propose that all parties work together to further explore collaboration innovation. I would suggest first starting with GAIC to gather more industry partners, conduct broader international communication, promote cooperation on innovative technology and products. Second, to further enhance AI standardization. Together, we deliver more universal, more inclusive, and more secure AI technology for the world. Thanks again to the host and all the guests and friends for their wonderful sharing today. Pulling our effort together, I'm confident that GAIC would become a new platform to cross-industry and cross-border cooperation for boosting the development of next-generation information technology and industry. Wish to see you all in Beijing in 2023. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your closing speech, Ms. Huang Weihong. With this, all the sessions of Global AI Conference 2022 have been completed. We hope that it was a meaningful event to all the partners and attendees today. We also hope to see you again at our conference every year with good contents for the continuous development of AI technologies and the expansion of ecosystems. Once again, thank you very much again and everyone who participated today. See you again at the Global AI Conference 2023 hosted by CMCC. Thank you.